Okay, I believe there was an area off the garden I needed to go through. And I am still missing one thing for the Ascendancy. And there's a waypoint there that I didn't get. Cool, great. Wonderful. Super. Now this has a fast waypoint directly there. Ah, yes, I can't use my trigger to use abilities. I would love this game to get a console overhaul to some extent that I mean, okay. I kind of get why they have things set up the way they do. I'm assuming they have all of these for endgame activities, but the thing is, they have 3 of those for PoE2, and I only use 1 of them because it's just a queuing thing. It's not this is for this one and this is for that one. So I don't think I've ever needed more than 1 at a time, ever, because they don't overlap with each other. You just move to another area and it switches over. Now the 5 potions, that's another thing. But the nice thing about PoE2's UI is it is just literally a hotkey for the D-pad and for every button outside of the start and select and your sticks. And you just put whatever the fuck you want there, whether you want it to be the shift key to toggle so you can toggle between sets. It's just so much better done. But, you know. Okay. There is a exit here besides the library. I also did an Ascendancy here. I don't know if that means there's one in the next area, or I don't know where the next area is. I don't know where the next Ascendancy unlock piece is at. Ooh, level. Oh yeah. Oh boy, and this could definitely use the PoE2 update, that's for sure. So we're going down Efficiency Land. Reservation, increase reservation, and increase effective non-curse auras, which I use. Fantastic. Emperor Luck. That's not what that's about. Keep picking up weird cards. Ooh.
I need more pockets.
Chromatic tri-linked. Guess I should have sold before I came here.
Tala.
Curse a single enemy, giving them a chance to double the duration of stuns. Nah. Ain't doing that. Whatever the crap those things are, more of them. Another tri-link. Hey, there's the waypoint. And it's right next to, I swear to God, this is the library. Apparently it's not. Okay, that's actually an exit. That's the library. Okay. That's a different exit than the one we're looking for. And I'm going to go ahead and assume it's not in the same direction. Momentum support.
A leader cannot simply stride forward into the future and expect his people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences of the path he has chosen, to ensure that his people are still with him, to ensure that he has not become lost.
Hey, Julie. How's it going? That's the plum tree. Already already have plum. I'm personally doing pretty good. Think I got better sleep this time, sort of. Hoping that holds out. Well, I was watching, so two things, few things. I was watching Kriparian's video on his sort of take on 0.5, and you know that it's a good play. It's in a good place. Things are nice. Things he wish could improve. Blah blah blah, or that could be improved. Whatever. Blah blah blah. Anyway, my takeaway from that is he mentioned a belt that I did not know about, and when you look at what it does, it's just kind of dumb. It lets you equip mana flasks and health flasks in any slot. So you can put a health flask in the mana slot and the mana slot in the the health. And I'm like, I don't know what that does. I literally have no concept of what that could possibly do for the player. Is it just like, hey, you don't need mana, so here's 2 health flasks? Don't need health, so here's 2 mana flasks? I get like that, like maybe that's like the point. But it has 4 variations with rune crafting, which I haven't even fucking unlocked. Well, the rune crafting thing where you shove things in whatever, right? Is that what? Hold on a second. Let me look up. The thing he mentioned is that the belt waste gate. If you rune forge it, life flask effects. The life flask regeneration also affects runic ward, and it does work with reverie specifically. He was like, this also works with reverie specifically. Oh yeah. Life recovery from flasks also applies to energy shield. Yeah, the chevrons. Yeah, you're talking about chevrons, which is just really nice. And then you can also combo that with reverie, and then have your life flask going 24/7 or whatever. The thing he was pointing out was Wastegate. Wastegate says life and mana flasks can be equipped in either slot. Also comes with 20 to 30% increased mana and life recovery rates from flasks, plus life mana, stun threshold, whatever. It's a mediocre as fuck belt that apparently has had uses in the past for some weird reason. Probably because someone didn't need mana, so they could just have 2 life flasks or some bullshit. But one of its 4 things is 15 to 25% life recovery from flasks also applies to runic ward. Now, I'm doing a build where I want to expend runic ward rapidly while still having enough to cast a specific ability. If I can get that version of this belt, which the belt only costs 1 exalted, so it's cheap. I could literally just keep buying versions of it on cheap until I get this version, or however the hell we make it happen, or I make it happen, whatever. But what this would do on my demon lady is I could spam Ember, spam the shit out of it, And every time I cast it, I'm just expending 20% of the cost as Runic Ward and rapidly build up the glory for the calling down mass meteors that also are minions. And I absolutely love that idea. Alrighty. Oh yeah, you're going inoculation, yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, question marker. Right, that's the door. It's locked. I can't get in. That's the other exit. That cannot be the ascendancy. That's probably heading to the next level. Okay. Hey, Zombs, how you doing? You hear a loud as fuck fan in my microphone? Oh, the water. Yeah, no, I was like, what? I'm literally looking at the sound signature. And like, yeah, there's nothing there. Also don't have a... I don't know. Okay. I don't know where the other ascendancy thing I'm missing is. But we got to go to the docks and give this plum to this guy and...
Look at the sheen on that plum. Is it not the most delectable fruit that you've ever seen? No? Perhaps the gloss of hope is for my eyes only. Wondrous! Nothing bonds two souls more soundly than murder. For that reason alone, I knew you could be relied upon. Now, for a little amateur vintnering. A quick squeeze of the plum, like so, into the decanter. Oh my! Look how it transmutes the juice so swiftly from material to spectral. Effortless. And what an aroma. Imminent death never smelled so sweet. I believe I shall call this fine concoction the Imperial Nightcap. Now, before I get too carried away, there's the small matter of your recompense.
Ah, he's actually giving me something. Isn't that nice?
A toast to swift endings and promising new beginnings. Oh, and you might want to avert your gaze once I have quaffed this diabolical brew. I doubt that my return to solidarity will be a pretty one. Right. As I used to say in the love dens of Trathus, bottoms up, girls. Oh, my. Now, that's an unusual sensation. Oh, dear. Something is amiss. The All Flame. It's... No. No. It's gone out. What am I... What are you? No, you cannot be. I will not...
Huh?
Poor Fairgraves. Your plans just don't end well, do they?
Well, there goes Fairgraves. Not remotely shocked at that ending. was it? I could turn down the side. You know, the sound of this game is all over the goddamn place, man. I keep turning stuff down just because, like, voices are, as always, too goddamn quiet in games. So I keep trying to turn some stuff down. And ambient, you know, ambient. And I probably just need to turn down ambient. There's sewers.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Let's see here. Field guards, library. We're trying to head to the left, I think. Weird.
Approach.
But also probably not too weird. I mean, when I first played the game, this act didn't even exist. It was just the first and second act. So it wouldn't shock me to find out they literally put uniques in for like one of the few bosses in the game at the time, you know? That kind of feels like a thing they would do, actually. Experience range, nah. Oh, well, that's okay. It's all one big dead end. More dead end. Oh wait, isn't this in like the middle? Shit, I guess I gotta go back to the waypoint. Still no auto fix? That sucks. What was wrong with that one again? Other than I guess the shock not like reliably, like I remember visually looking, like originally looking at like what it was supposed to do, and it should be like chaining and have this like everybody in front of me should just be completely like chained together and electrified, and I'd use it on groups and it looks like it would hit like two dudes maybe. Like the basic pulse would still like stun them or whatever, but sounds very inconsistent. Okay, hold on. Okay. Battlefront, we're over here. I need to get left, and I keep going left, and there keeps being nothing left to the left. What the shit? Maybe further north? There we go. Maybe.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This map, so far, this map's not been great, yeah. I am... So I've got like this demon character, PoE2. I've been trying to the demon, you know, the Infernalist. And I changed her stuff around. I kind of like where it's going. But I was trying to make use of the... You know that in... You know the staff that... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. where it fires Ember Fuselage every time you cast any spell at all.
You are not the only one who wields death as a weapon, boy.
Oh hey, Jurgaverglyphs, I need to kill you.
My place is at God's side. Where will your journey end, exile?
At God's side? You have so many gods.
I'd have been showered in gold. Where's the justice, eh?
Yeah. So I'm trying to do you know where the other ascendancy thing is? I've gotten all of the so I've done all the ascendancy stuff that I'm aware of, except for one. I got the one in the garden. The Imperial Gardens. I got one in the crematorium, I think? Or maybe it was the catacombs. I know there's 3 in this act. I just don't know where the hell the other one is. But I want to say on the... Let's see here. Because I know they literally directly correlate to where they are on the thing. I want to say we have the last bottom right one to do. Never mind. Apparently, I can't count. Everything's fine. She's trying to find this fucking exit first. I gotta do the ascendancy, which hopefully is the alternate ascendancies. That's what Helio was saying. The current event has the alternate ascendancies activated, so I should get the spider summoner guy version of this dude. If not, I'm gonna be very disappointed. I'm gonna still keep playing the game because I want to get to the story, but I will be very disheartened if I don't get my spider summons. I've already been in the Luminaris Temple. Right? No. I went into the Solaris Temple to the Gemling Queen, who called me not bug or unbug, which is weird because it sounded like I was a bug that wasn't a bug. Maybe, who knows. Anyway, and then she gave me the thing that got me through the sewer to the Ebony Barracks. This is literally where I'm going. Thank God. I have literally never heard anything good about Grinton. Every time I've looked into it, I just, yeah. I both am interested in it and also not. That's what's weird. It's a weird place to be. But I hope it's fun, whatever it is you're looking forward to.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Is it? Because I have only ever heard... I have literally never... I think you're the only person I've ever seen who likes that game. Which reminds me of people who just like swear by Titan Quest, and I just stop. I'm just like, I don't... I think you're from some other alternate timeline where Titan Quest was good. Or just value different things. I don't know. Every once in a while you just find someone who really fucking loves a game that everyone else doesn't like. I know I've enjoyed a game or two that I know most people don't. Or Grim Dawn? Are we thinking about two different things? Because Grim Dawn didn't look like super old. I don't remember it looking super old unless it, you know. You know what? I think I'm thinking of something different, maybe. Yeah, I'm thinking of something different. What the fuck was I thinking of? It was a Warhammer game. And when you look up Grim Dawn, it just straight up shows you a fucking Inquisitor from Warhammer that's not. I guess he's an off-brand version. That doesn't help. When did Grim Dawn come out? 2016. Runs on the Titan Quest engine. That's fair. That's just amusing. Well, it's cool that something that old's getting an expansion you're looking forward to. That's cool. I also know there's another game that looks a lot like this that has like 5 versions or some shit. I just kept getting more and more versions. I want to say I've either some of them are in Game Pass or I was giving away for. Hold on a second here. Anyway, well, I can't remember what the one I'm thinking of that people weren't liking was the Warhammer game. And I can't remember what that one was actually called now that I think about it. Old ass free with Xbox shit that they got rid of, sadly. No, this is different. That's Games with Gold. This is the old Games with Gold old thing. Right? Oh, it was the Van Helsing thing. This is not what I was thinking of, but this is the thing that looks so similar. Is the yeah, because the guy is very Van Helsing looking with the Grim Dawn thing. He kind of looks like a Van Helsing witch hunter-y Inquisitor guy from Warhammer or any other setting that ever has anything like that. Van Helsing has so many. Is this what I'm thinking it is? Yeah, these games, there's somehow so many of these games. Chaos Bane. That is what I was thinking of. When everybody I've seen play this game is just like, it exists. It's there. It's kind of like you start and you're like, oh, this is kind of cool. And then they get bored real quick. Apparently I have the base Xbox One version. Yeah, that's okay. So my brain was thinking Chaos Bane because every time I looked up Grim Dawn, it just looked like Warhammer because of the generic looking, you know, Van Helsing dude. which just makes me think of like Saltspire from Darktide. So I was definitely conflating the two. Apparently Grim Dawn did get an Xbox One release. I think I might have looked into that one before because I remember having a. If it's the one I think it is, if it's one I've looked in before, I think it had like a ton of, just like a ton of like class and specializations and stuff, or at least a bunch of specializations for the existing classes. I wonder how bad the console controls are. This game's console controls suck balls. They are terrifying.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Like, the skills are fine. I'm definitely... That guy was hitting me? Dude was literally like 5 feet away, pointing the other fucking direction. He was apparently hitting me the whole time. I did not register that as him attacking me at all. Maybe he's got like special hidden butt attacks. Oh, that's disgusting, Zombs. But the Grim Dawn part sounds good. the 20,000, yeah. Yeah, the whole Diablo 3 sets. Our skills suck and everything feels bad. So we put sets in the game to make everything not feel bad. Also, now you're doing billions of damage because our scaling is bad. Yeah, woo, we're Diablo 3. Then I just saw some clip of Diablo 4 recently, and some guy, there was just literally like 30 numbers on the screen that were doing like 20, 30 billion damage. I was like, ha ha ha. Well, okay. Everything's meaningless. Nothing matters. That's cool. I do like me my minions. It is funny watching people get pissy about minion builds in PoE2. Because to be fair, I think it's the same with any ARPG that has a fan base, is that people who like minions, and people who don't get pissed off that minions exist in the first place. What's the point of even playing if this is something killing for you? Some people just don't like other people having fun. Man, I don't know. I don't never understand Blizzard's choices on stuff. Whirly blades. Oriana, dead as fuck. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just wish Diablo 4 was funner. Like I remember literally getting bored of the campaign playing through it. Like I was really looking forward to hopefully not being bored out of my mind playing that game, and it just, yeah. I still play through the whole thing, and it's funny because there's aspects of the story of that game I liked, but man, Blizzard just cannot. I don't think the current Blizzard can make a game with a tone that actually fits Diablo. I think there's always going to be that weird Disneyfication, as it were, even though Blizzard was doing that way before. I didn't even make it into Paragon. I got into the story. Well, I guess I made it into Paragon a little bit. I got into the story, finished the story, and then I was just like, I don't like this game. I do not enjoy this. The gameplay, I didn't find the gameplay fun. Literally playing the beta, I was scared because I was like, I kind of don't find this fun, but I love Diablo, the world. I want to believe that they're capable of telling a story because I want a good Diablo story. I know they're not. It's Blizzard. I know it's basic Blizzard. This is modern day Blizzard. This is not the guys who made the original Diablo games, which weren't even main Blizzard anyways. And I don't even have faith in the people who originally made Diablo to make a good Diablo game anymore. I've heard some of the shit they say nowadays, and they all sound fucking crazy. But, you know.
I was once off my tits for 3 days after taking bad leaf drops. Felt just like this place.
I do remember this place. I definitely went through here before. I think I've only ever gone through this place once. Oh right, it's the people where their guts are guns. It's just a bunch of naked people where their guts are attacking me. Good old corruption.
Just need a moment.
See, that is like
my breath.
This is the thing of Path of Exile, right? I really wanted to like Path of Exile because this right here is Diablo as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is... They at least nail the aesthetic that Diablo was going for and are willing to do weird shit that fits in with all that. I mean, Diablo 2, Act 4 had a demon, which was literally, there was a demon Vile Mother that was just like this demon that instead of legs had arms, and it was on all fours, and it just sort of walked around with a giant vagina sack coming out of its neck, and it just shit out babies at, like, demon babies at people. That's fucked up, man. Like, that's and the thing is, they have Vile Mothers in Diablo 3 and in Diablo, like, they've put them in the games since then because it's such an iconic what the fuck monster. But if you look at any of them where Blizzard is in charge of making them, it's not that at all. It's like a weird demon that's got a portal in its chest or something. It looks like it's like a skeleton with a portal in its chest or something. It's not. They don't have the lack of better term, they don't have the balls to actually do freaky demon lady with vag stomach that shits out babies. So we don't get that anymore. These guys would do it though. In fact, I don't know how much you followed PoE2 before they ever went into early access, but they've showcased that boss, which I'm expecting to run into in Act 5, where it's that lady and she literally births an unwanted fetus baby. And so the boss fight is literally this weird woman throwing a fucking corrupted demonic fetus at you. That's fucked up.
I need more pockets.
I'm just waiting for that shit to happen and people would be going like, what the fuck is going on? Because that is some old ass all that stuff. I don't. It makes me wonder if that boss is still going to be in the game. I remember them showcasing it back when they were showcasing the mercenary. But like that whole tile set is currently not in the game, or at least not accessible to us, I should say, right? That's why I'm assuming it's Act 5.
Just need a moment to catch my breath. Not all murders are equal.
Okay, so here's the funny thing. They didn't actually remove all that stuff in D2 Resurrected. It's all over the place. So it's very, very weird. There's like a rogue. There's like a corrupted rogue that still has it. Some of the like dead corpses still have it. The Vile Mother looks the same but different. They definitely toned down the stomach part, so it doesn't look like it does in the proper 3D model. So you know they were a little scared of doing that part. But it feels like it feels like some people on the team toned stuff down and some people didn't. In fact, there's some stuff that in base Diablo you can't tell what the fuck it is, and then in Resurrected it's just a pair of titties, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess. But I was very confused going through Resurrected because it was literally a mixture of, oh, they censored that, and then, oh, they added titties to that. Okay. So but yeah, for the most part, some stuff does feel a little censored for no goddamn reason.
I need more pockets.
All the statues? What statues are you talking about? There weren't any statues in Diablo 2 in the first place that had that going for it. They got that in, I mean, that's a Path of Exile. And now I'm wondering if they still have the weird little tail dick on the demons in Act 5. Because the Act 5 demons have like a weird little spiky thing that might be its tail, but it kind of sticks forward, so it kind of just looks like he's got a little spiky dick. It's like, is that and I was always like, is that supposed to be a dick or just a tail that's curving inward that makes it look like a dick? I was never really sure on that one because it's, old SD2 graphics are something special. Tal Rosh's tomb. I literally don't remember a single statue in Tal Rosh's tomb. Do you mean like specifically Tal Rosh's chamber itself after you fight Duriel?
To catch my breath.
That may be why I don't remember, because I almost never go into the actual Tal Rosh's area. I just fight Duriel and talk to Duriel and fuck off. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, those things were, and then there's stuff like in Act 4 where they're not, which is weird. And other places where you can literally tell that's not how it was in D2, but then it like, yeah.
I need more pockets.
One of these days you should go through D2 again. Discard, go away. Holy dicks. Jesus. I don't think they made her look ugly. I know everybody says that. But then again, they were all just blurred messes in the original game, so... She doesn't? That was the meme, though. Either way, it was some of their choices were a little questionable.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Okay, this is just a big old dead. Okay, well, that's just a cage. I was in a dead end, opening a door to another dead end. PVS? Funny how WoW has more players than PVS. You've been trying to sue COA? I don't I don't know what PVS or COA is. Hey, big doors. That's probably where I need to go. There's so many corpses. Oh, private servers. I mean, if they got more people play, if there's more people playing on private servers than the main thing, that is probably primarily because of how expensive it is to play World of Warcraft. Because it's very expensive to play World of Warcraft. It's so expensive is if you are playing World of Warcraft, it may be the only thing you're playing. When you look at how most people spend money on games, you know? Yeah, so I mean that's the only saving grace of the DLC is the one that the literal one that just the the expansion comes out, the very one that was the most recent expansion is now part of the base game. That's the only saving grace, but with the way the game works and it not being horizontal progression or forever content, that stuff basically becomes useless. It just becomes a way to level up a new character. Like that's it. You know, like basically every past expansion is just, I guess I could level a character up in that now. Like that's all it becomes. It just becomes a thing you can now level a character in, which is fucking stupid. But yeah, each expansion is 20 or is $40. They do one a year. And it's $15 a month. I think it's $12 a month if you buy it a year at a time. So that's $144 plus 60 or plus 40 gets you 184 if you buy a year at a time. Yeah, I for like 3 months I did it with a friend. It's stupid. Like it's expensive. I'd rather play ESO or literally anything else.
Experiment, Shadow. Approach.
Oh, hey, it's what's her name? Is Piety the giant one now?
Not you. Not today.
Oh yeah, she's transforming randomly into weird shit. I like how I'm in a boss fight and there's just a fucking stupid current season mechanic just sitting in the fucking room. Just some weird ghost genie lady being like, "Oh, approach and see what we can do," and I'm like, "I'm fighting for my life. Shut up." Like, why is there mechanics in a boss room? Why are there event mechanics? I accidentally clicked the.
Damn you!
I need more pockets. I try not to take my work personally, but you, Piety, were a satisfying exception.
Apparently that key is bigger than one slot. That's strange. Why is it larger than one? Why is the key larger than? Okay. Oh, nope, that's not a. I'm gonna sell this shit real quick. Yeah, I can see that for you.
You are the true spirit of the Makoru, the shark. Not the cowardly beast that sinks its teeth into the lonely swimmer. You strike the Waikoama, the canoe, spilling a feast of men into the water. Hunters turned hunted, that you dine on at your pleasure. Have this, Makoru.
Okay. Pyroclast, Blade Flurry, Charged Light, Ball Lightning, Flamethrower, Trap. Cremation? A target corpse explodes, dealing area damage and turning into a volcanic geyser, which will repeatedly unleash projectiles sequentially over the surrounding area for a duration. The explosion of the corpse is not affected by modifiers to spell damage. So this is corpse explosion, but also volcano. This feels like they were out of ideas and wanted to make more skills. And like, what if we took corpse explosion and also made a volcano, man? Soul Rend fires a projectile that turns towards enemies in front of it, damaging and piercing through those it hits, leeching some of that damage as energy. As the projectile travels, it repeatedly applies a short and powerful chaos damage over time debuff to each enemy in the area. It is a spell. It does its own thing. It doesn't matter. It's okay. Pestilence Strike. Attack with your weapon, inflicting blah blah blah. I'm looking at the Seismic Trap, Blade Fall, Hex Blast. Deal chaos damage to a single enemy, dealing more damage if they are hexed, then removing the hex if the enemy. Okay. Oh boy, I don't want any of these, I guess. A volcano corpse, yeah. Pyroclast Mine, Blade Flurry, Charge Dash, Cremation. I do find it weird I've already killed Piety, by the way. I felt like she was going to be more. Kind of makes you wonder what the fuck I'm going to run into now. I guess maybe I'll run into Malakath. Cremation, corpse explodes. Yeah, fuck it, we'll just go with cremation.
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety, the mistress of corruption. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. And don't forget that you've done Grigor and Clarissa a justice of some magnitude. They will wish to speak to you.
Cool. I want to sell items. Sell item, sell item, sell item. Fantastic. Back to Portal. How big is this key? Sure, 2 by 1. All right.
What is your desire?
To not do your mechanic. Okay, that's that. Dude, they nerfed the shit out of Hex Blast in PoE 2. That thing used to detonate all curses on a target. And that was it. Like, people would put 2 curses in the aura spirit thing, zip up to an enemy, blast, and then just double explosions and just, great. It now literally states only detonates 1 curse. Still does an insane amount of damage, so that would still be great. But it also has a new stipulation that it can only detonate curse if the curse is at least halfway through its duration. Meaning any aura via curse won't work. Any curse via an aura won't work. So like the spirit thing that turns it into an aura. Any like ground curse won't work. You literally have to do a basic curse on target and then wait. It's basically, they basically decided they added stuff onto that skill to the point where no one's ever going to use it ever, which I think is a bummer. I think that's what the fuck's this guy? Oh right, this is a PV. This is right. This is a PV. I was gonna say that looks like a clown face. The guy looks like a clown.
Piety's off to meet the maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly on the wall of that little chat.
Ooh, minion speed. Look at that. Attack speed, cast speed, movement speed. All that is good. Cremation. I don't think I can even fit this into the build right now. Withering Step, I need that. Herald of Agony, I technically don't need right now. Plague Bear, I can get rid of Plague Bear. Plague Bear is not really a benefit of the build. I just wanted to use it to see how it worked in this game. Fire resist, all resist. Damn, oh, I keep that. Okay.
What is it?
They're gonna have paywalls. Well, I'm expecting them to have microtransactions. Also, the current GTA is pay to win, from my understanding.
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done.
Or at least what amounts to pay to win for people, because it's PvP.
Or for me, it doesn't matter. Piety's reign of cruelty is over. Thank you.
Sure thing, lady.
Piety dies amongst her abominations, her warped dream taunting her, maddeningly out of reach. As a poet, I'm fond of that creed of justice. Here, the executioner needs recompense.
Yes!
Unfortunately, Piety was simply a puppet of a greater force. You've cut the strings, but the master remains. Dominus. That key you've picked up, I heard the blackguards talk of it. It's the one key to the scepter of God on the northern edge of the blackguard encampment. Only Piety was permitted to carry it. Dominus accessed his laboratory at the summit of the tower via a pulley system rigged to the outside wall. That way will be barred to you, and I heard of no one, not even Piety, going in or coming out of the lower levels. Go with care, exile. I can't imagine what's inside that tower if even Piety and Dominus feared to tread its steps.
Great advice. I gotta say, I hate that I learned that the word blackguard is pronounced blackguard. I hate it. I hate it. It drives me nuts. I think it's one of the most horrible things English has ever done. Aspirants Plaza. Let's go see if I can't get myself my ascendancy.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire. The Lord's labyrinth awaits you. Choose wisely, strike quickly, trust completely, and may you find the ending that you deserve.
Okay. There's a lot of words. Nice, here we go. We got some reservation going. Not as bad anymore. Very good. Petty as fuck. I'll uninstall your game for one POS audio. Oh, yeah. I'm not. Labyrinth. Okay, so we've got the Labyrinth, the Cruel Labyrinth, Merciless Labyrinth, and the Eternal Labyrinth. Okay. You must have completed all trials and all previous labyrinths to activate this labyrinth. So I have to go. Okay, is this the only way to? Okay, well, whatever. This is, it was a prestige class, or not prestige class. Activate.
Justice will prevail.
Yeah, that does sound like something you'd do. Labyrinth map.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever-dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout. Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmarian Ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
Okay. Oh, dude, yeah. When, yeah. No, I can definitely see that. It's that kind of shit can get out of hand for sure. I do appreciate that in PoE 2. I like that they say stuff. I like that they say stuff, but they don't say stuff all the time. You could spam that thing like 100 times and they'll say their line once, and that's only if you're using a skill associated with that class. If you're using a skill that's not, they don't say shit other than a generic line about dying or getting killed. But it's a hell of a lot more. It's a hell of a lot more rare, and I don't think attack speed has anything to do with it, which I think is good. Because I personally like the roleplay involved with that. I like the immersion shit, but at the same time, like you said, if it's attached to each individual attack, or like it's every 5 attacks and you've got like 1,000 attack speed, that's a problem and a half. Yeah. Okay. That door doesn't... Oh, now it's open. Yeah. They're also smart about when it happens and how often it happens. It's not a non-stop, constant cacophony of bullshit. that just a titty statue? That's just a faceless titty statue. Why? Same thing with that room. The spike room doesn't work apparently. Are noob traps? Nah. I know Ogren has like is considered underpowered for Havoc because of like certain situations. Mostly it comes down to stuff like everybody has constant toughness regeneration aspects that are passive and don't require anything on their part. Everything Ogren has for toughness regeneration requires you actively do something. Like you have to punch someone to get toughness back. You have to aim your weapon, which slows you down. It's 12% per second, which is a fuck ton of toughness per second. But it still involves aiming your weapon the whole time. Or it's tied to the taunt ability. You know what I mean? Like Ogren still has a lot of stipulations for getting his toughness back that other classes just don't have. Like the Zila literally has one where it's just like, did you kill an enemy? Did someone else kill an enemy? Congratulations, you're regenerating toughness. you did the bare minimum. Here's a bunch of toughness. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, no, Hive Scum is Hive Scum is literally the most glass cannon in this game. And it also has some bonuses to dodge, like speed and distance. And I've seen people literally be locked into a corner, can't go anywhere, and they're still just dodging in place and ignoring everything, which does not work on Ogren. As much as I wish it did, it'd be hilarious, but you know. Ogren does get 50% damage reduction during his dodge and for like half a second after, so there's that. But that only kind of goes so far, you know. But I wouldn't, the thing is, I wouldn't call Ogren a noob trap. I think anybody calling any class in Darktide a noob trap is just an idiot. They are play styles, and people will be better and worse with certain play styles depending on who they are. Like, there's someone out there who cannot play Ogren to save their life, and someone else out there, it is the easiest time they will ever have. You know what I mean? Like, to me, a noob trap literally has to be, this sounds good, but doesn't function right, and actively is impossible to make good. Like, that has to be a noob trap to me. Because I mean, there's even things in like PoE2 or PoE1, I'm sure, where the skill might as well be a noob trap because it sucks. It's the worst thing in the game. But then you pair it with this unique and this item with +5 skills, and all of a sudden it's like one-shotting bosses, and turns out it's not a noob trap anymore. like it was until you got to endgame and you got a certain number of things together, and then all of a sudden it's disgusting. And the other skills don't work that way, so it's you know. Yeah, the headshot thing sucks. I would say the headshotting part is a noob trap. But that's only because it doesn't work right. It's broken. That's, you know, So far, I'm just going through here without any conditions.
Oh, the weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. The Azmeri were the first culture known in history to use trials of strength, wisdom, and spirit to select its chieftains. The first Lord's trial was a rough-hewn maze festooned with wild animals and brutal traps, crafted to test aspiring Azmerian leaders' body, mind, and soul. In conquering the adversities of the maze, a champion proved they were capable of bearing the crushing burden of chieftainship. The first trials were simple contraptions reflecting simple times. As the Azmerian civilization grew in number and complexity, so did the trials, from treacherous mazes to bewildering labyrinths. Alas, there are no surviving descriptions of the labyrinth that tested and proved the worth of Viruso Prima Imperialis. I imagine it was quite something to behold.
Yes, quite something to behold indeed, meow. We have our stash. Crafting recipe. Well, so this, okay, so what I was going through before was just a partially broken dungeon to get me to the actual trial.
One defiles the effigy.
Or this is a boss. This is a boss.
Claw your way to the top.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I don't know what that did, but I clicked it. Conduit of flames.
Strike
Storms.
with fidelity. Such resilience. Empires are forged in stone and fire.
Huh? Was that just a survive situation? I guess it was just a survive situation. Well, we went from a place that was pristine to whatever the fuck this is. This is another go through here, and oh, we got two. Okay, we got two exits. Oh, I saw those spikes. Took a gamble on that one. Why y'all got fire above your head? Corpse volcano. You know, I was just messing around with volcano in PoE2 to see if I could make a volcano druid build that doesn't involve me being a bear. The first thing I tried, as you might guess, was the spirit walker thing with the feathers. And it is a projectile, and it starts with 4 projectiles, and added projectiles does make more projectiles happen. The only downside is the feathers also increase projectile speed. So it goes from dump what would be a perfectly dense amount of lava fire in an area to just fucking them across the entire screen. Meaning there's no longer a dense placement, and you're just being like, okay. I don't know if each one does like an AoE, and I can massively increase the AoE of the lava thing and therefore cover a screen in it. But right now, my first thought is, how can I slow those projectiles back the fuck down? Because it is so many. And at the end of the stream, I'm going to switch over to PoE1 because I've got 2 pinnacle bosses I want to fight. I could, if you're still around, I can show you that. Just how hilarious it looks before I respec back. Because I swapped off Bear just to try it out. in my camp, and it's hilarious what it looks like I might be able to do with it. Oh, I'm back to the entrance like a big dum-dum. Yeah, but damage. The thing is, damage doesn't matter if the projectiles are going away from anything that matters. Now, if projectiles passing through a boss all count, and we can put that on a boss, and now all those projectiles are doing damage whether they land on something, that's something else, right? That's something else. But I would love to do like a proper like elemental druid that uses like the tornado and volcano and just, you know. There's like a ring that makes it so, which has got to be stupid expensive. It may not be. I need to see how common it is because, you know, that's going to determine a lot of pricing. But it makes it so like tornado or wind spells that can soak up ground effect have all 3 ground effects at all times. Which is super bro. Oh, I gotta stand in the middle of this thing. You gonna keep moving? I was actually holding down my right trigger. Yeah, you're mentioning Caltrops. Like you're using like, well, dodge is Caltrops thing is dodge, and it was. Ouch. Well, you were right about there being traps. Jesus, balls, man. How many damn trap titties? Ah! The switch made it worse. The switch made it worse. Ah, no. Ah. Cops 4K, no, I need you. That is energy shield. It's got a lot of stuff on it, I guess. Energy shield, a lot of stuff on it, okay. Ah, fuck dicks. It's good to know that was not an important part of the trial. Either fail or fail. Either fail or fail. Take your choice. That reminds me of like the current league mechanic in PoE2, but it's just like with the ruins. Sometimes it's just like here's 10 divines, and the other options are 3 or 1. Like, oh man, do I want 10? I saw 10, 3 or 1. I did see one streamer go like, oh no, man, what do I do? Okay, I don't want to be greedy, so they just took 1. I was like, oh, okay, all right. You're just doing that to rage bait people, bud. That's just, I don't know what you, I don't know. face planted into those things. Yeah, such a hard choice. I wonder, oh boy, I wonder, Oh, Jesus. My little fucking heal bot just appeared in these things and ran at me. I thought like a skeleton or something exploded out of the boxes and was charging my ass down. And it was just my heal bot. Wrong button. God damn it. Oh no.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, okay. Bruh. Current location. It's a estate path. I don't know what the fuck that means. That's where we're going. We're on the estate. We've gone upwards. Boy, I hope that doesn't mean I did an extra area or something. Because it kind of looks like that's what I did.
Not all murders are equal.
Hey. All right, let's turn on. There, now we got both of my things on.
I need more pockets.
A lot of shit leveling up. Oh. Boy, I forgot to use that, huh? Well, don't I just look dumb as shit? No, let's go with the regen. There we go. So I currently have attack, increases the reduction of minion attack speed also affect me. I don't know why it's not also cast speed unless it also is cast speed, but this is PoE, so it's very specific about its bullshit. It's weird that it's attack speed but not cast speed. Other than this is no longer in the witch area. And so maybe this was designed for the Templar specifically. Either way, it works for me. I'm doing the bow, so attack speed works for me. I got same thing for damage. We just got the reservation shit. And I need to put minion here so I know where all the minion shit is at. Because we're going to be pretty heavily focused on the minions. What do we got down here? Minions have 8% chance to deal double damage. Cast resist increased damage. I don't really need that. All bonus from equipped energy shield apply to your minions instead of you. Minion duration, I don't. Minion duration, that is going to be if I have any temp minions. I don't know if my spiders are going to count as temp minions. I'm still a little scared I'm not going to be getting my spiders because critical shit. I don't give a fuck about that right now. Probably never will. Damage, max life damage, damage. Ooh, that's the next thing we're going for. Increase max number of specters, zombies, and scary boys. Skeletons. Question is, which direction do we want to go? Probably up this path here specifically. 1, 2, 3. I know it's more of those, but there is some dex and strength nodes. I definitely need the dex nodes. So I need that anyways. So to go that route. Do I need anything else? Because I could also just go down and grab that and be more efficient. Actually, I can't be more efficient. If I do these two, that's 2 points plus 1. That's 3. 1, 2, 3. No matter what I do, I'm spending 3 points. So the question is there anything on the sides? Fire damage over time? Nope. Life regeneration is applied to energy shields instead? Nope. No. Link skills have 5% increased buff duration. That's the crit shit I don't care about. Okay. They're in PoE2, they're too expensive for what they are for most things. Some of them are. There's a few of them that are very, very powerful though. But yeah, they're by and large they're kind of crap, which sucks. The spiders are actually pretty cool. I frankly kind of want to make a build involving like the spider. You know the spiders I'm talking about, the ones that splooge out the webbing. Those guys totally work as specters, and they're not. On the Spectre wiki, they're like 71 or 72 spirit, but they're actually 82 spirit. They have 200% health though, so they're pretty chonky for minions. Yeah. It would be very interesting to do a tamed beast with just a butt ton of those spiders as specters. So you got like one rare one with like some haste shit or whatever, and then you just got a sea of the other guys. That could be pretty interesting. But that will have to be for later me to bullshit my way through. Looks like most of the other minion stuff's over here on the right side. But we're going to work our way towards this one first. That's where okay. I got where we're going.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What I need is... Oh, that's cool looking. What I need is like a unique that makes it so my minions poisoning stuff counts as me poisoning stuff, you know? If I had that, then this one Herald skill I have would be on all the time. Because they constantly poison. And they will inevitably have like a 90% chance to poison. So it would just stay up. Pretty cool. That way I have to do an order, don't I? I've effectively learned nothing. Oh, whatever I did work. Okay. I feel like they're telling me to stand on fire. Nope, 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 they're not. Nope, they're wrong. Nope, they're lying.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Lightning, cold, fire, cold. Lightning, cold, fire. Lightning, cold, fire, cold. Lightning, cold, fire, cold. Lightning, cold, fire. Ah! 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 Almost had it. Yeah, busy work. Lightning, cold, fire, cold. Lightning, cold, fire, cold. Fire, cold. Cold, fire, cold. There it is. Well, I guess I did get some kind of key thing earlier, didn't I? Treasure key. Oh, good. That wasn't actually important for progress. I didn't get a key though. Eh. Yeah, I just haven't finished it yet, sadly. I do keep running into loot rooms, though. What was that thing? Energy gloves. Ten energy, 1 blue. 17 energy, 2 blue, green, and a red. Yes. Nice.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
There we go. Yep, I apparently did an entire extra room for no reason. Cool. Or maybe you have to do that and I just...
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain.
Hand of Eternity. Next idol you hit will no longer regenerate life. I don't understand what the fuck that means. But I apparently can't stash it either. Okay. Treasure key. This item requires one of... Oh, wow. Okay, whatever.
The Asmeri were consummate survivors.
Oh, okay, that's definitely what I did then.
They had to be, having been sired in the most inhospitable range of mountains in all of Rayclast. Unfortunate, some might say. I do not. I believe it was the making of them, and of us, their descendants. So it is no wonder that they developed the Lord's trial. With survival being a moment-by-moment concern, that harried people grew to understand power quite intimately. Strong leadership is able to bridge the chasm between existence and extinction. Poor leadership might see an entire tribe vanish into that same chasm. When the Asmeri descended from their mountains to conquer the fecund lands of central Rayclast, they thrived and multiplied with utmost alacrity in those more forgiving climes. For is it not poverty that teaches us how we might excel in times of plenty?
Word. Next boss fight. You said I'd probably fight him 3 times.
Strength to one's enemies. Are you a martyr? Claw your way to the top. You were born for this. Time is the champion of second chances.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Well, that's a dead end. Locked door. And don't say. Maybe from the other side? Oh, you know, I did see someone... I've been thinking about a way to do a, like, Diablo 2 werewolf, where I try to incorporate a lot of stuff, including Plague Bearer. Or not Plague Bearer, but the rabies. And I saw some guy's build, literally in that video, he was like, which was literally him wanting to do a rabies werewolf. And what he came up with was absolutely absurd, but was a cool idea. He was basically, he like ring stacked a unique ring. Oh, hello, secret. That he basically just used cross slash, and the ring he used gives like massive bonus chaos damage at the expense of life, and he stacked them so he only had like 400 life, but had a massive amount of bonus chaos damage.
A potent little gift.
Or as extra chaos damage, I guess, technically. And then just spend his time the cross slash jump back move with poison and all that shit. It was interesting. It definitely worked. He literally got to the point where he was using a single cross slash on a pinnacle boss, and the poison just straight up killed it in like 3 seconds. So single attack. So you know that works. But it was also, yeah, he was pretty much functioning off of Runic Ward, which is something very interesting that recently was with this patch. Runic, like a lot of trying to get Runic Ward can be like a problem because it tanks your defenses and stuff. There is this armor that's kind of shit. Oh, that's very true, Jazzoms. As long as everything's dying, who really cares, right? As long as you don't die and they die first. And what are defenses? There is a armor in the game that literally it's a unique armor piece, and the only thing it does is give like 1500 armor. Like it's just like, I think you take like 10 less damage, and it just has 1500 bonus armor. That's all it has on it. That's its unique property. It's a low level armor piece, I believe. And like full quantityed up, that thing basically has like 2000 some odd armor on it. But yeah. That thing Runic just turns it into just like a 2000 Runic Ward. Like it just full converts all that armor over to Runic Ward, which is pretty cool. What? Where's the egg? Oh, I see. Okay, I see a place I haven't gone. Is it? I have. Yeah, Brastome. I have run into like 5 of those, and apparently I've never picked it up because I've always looked at it and been like, this is dumb. No one will ever use this. I should know better. I should know better. I should know that the dumb garbage you need, like that is PoE 2 in a nutshell. Oh, look, this unique is garbage and crap, and no one could ever possibly make use of it. And then someone goes, hey, did you know if you take this garbage shitty unique that's completely useless and give it a little twist on its nipples, and all of a sudden it'll nuke everything for you? And you're like, what is going on? You can never take anything at fucking face value because you don't know what other weird chain of bullshit will lead that thing to turning you into some unstoppable god. Yeah, my plan. The thing is, I still want to do the werewolf stuff. I still want to chill the freeze the targets and shred off the stuff. Like I like those mechanics. I don't want those to stop. So my goal, there's a lineage gem that just gives you 40% extra chaos damage based off cold damage. Now there's gloves that say you can't do whatever, but all elemental damage. Like you can't apply elemental status effects, which is like that's a no-go for me. But that all elemental damage contributes to poison. So like in that one, if all you care about is the poison portion of it, there, then hey. But my goal is to use the Sin Ring, which converts all elemental damage to chaos, and that lineage gem, which allows chaos damage to help build freeze. And just that combination should result in that thing. Even if I don't get the chaos bonus damage off cold damage because the conversion happens first, which it might happen, it might not, because gem conversions happen before item conversions, so I might literally get the 40% extra from cold on the skill gem itself, and then get the conversion of cold to chaos. It kind of depends how it decides to do that order of operations. But even if I don't get the extra 40%, that's still just the base skill, all chaos and physical, and all that can be poison, and all of it can contribute to freeze. And then I have a skill that functions identical to the way it used to function, just chaos damage. Also means all the ice crystals that lay on the ground are going to be, that explode, that do a ton of damage, are going to be poison. Infernalist, yeah, well, I mean, you know, where, you know. Yeah. Build ignites and poison at the same time.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
There's actually a really cool build ignite, like a bleed ignite build, using a spear on the Zon, or the using the spear. It literally allows you to aggravate ignite if you aggravate bleed. So you use spear, you find a way to get burn on target, and you bleed target, and then you find a way to get aggravation. Which there's literally like, I think I have a helmet. It's either a helmet or gloves that are just like, hey, anything in your any enemy in your presence automatically has their bleed aggravated, meaning you always aggravate bleed, which means you always aggravate ignite, which means you aggravate bleed and ignite. That sounds like a fucking rad combo. Oh yeah, dude, there's that. Yeah, there's the that node that turns all fire skills into chaos damage, and ignites now do chaos damage. That's I'm literally using that right now on my current Infernalist. I don't know if I'm going to maintain it. Frankly, I don't. I originally was using it because I just love turning all this stuff. It's like 1 point. It doesn't nerf the build at all, but it makes everything. It makes my fire damage chaos, and it looks purple, and that's cool. And frankly, that's enough. Like it doesn't do anything bad to you to warrant not using it. You know. But my current thought is I'm gonna have to switch over to just using pure Ember Fuselage. Like what I've been doing is I'm using the staff that casts Ember Fuselage when I cast any spell, and I've been casting Orb of Storms, and I mathed it out so I can have 3 Orb of Storms up at once, and I'm casting just fast enough, but just slow enough that I can get, by the time I go to cast a 4th one, the first one's fading out. So 3 cast in, I'm now picking up lightning infusions. So every Ember Fuselage after the 3rd is always lightning infused. That part's worked out pretty good. But I could cast way faster if I just ignore that part and just cast Ember Fuselage directly. Like if I could do more attack speed or more cast speed, and just because you know, lightning infusions are useful for getting the extra lightning damage on and the chaining. And if you do, I'm currently doing a low level orb of whatever. But if you do max level Orb of Storms, every cast you do in those 3 Orbs of Storms is chaining their own lightning to targets.
Just need a moment.
So it is a lot of bonus electrical damage, right? Like that's. So I just don't know if that's more worth. Frankly, I think just a bunch of plus skills with a wand and a scepter or something is going to be more worthwhile. What the fuck is I'm super tall now? And being large is a problem, as I can't skirt between stuff anymore. Well, my main goal is have fuselage be the I want the Ember. My goal is Ember fuselage equals machine gun. That was my entire goal. So anything else that just passively does Ember fuselage, unless it's me spamming an ability that causes it to also happen at the same time, is not going to be worth it. And there's really no cast. There's no cast on thing that's worth it outside of like dodge, because everything else is going to require too much build up for it to trigger properly. Well, like I said, I can get way more fuselages if I just... Ooh, I am building into chance to cast have 2 extra projectiles on cast, which there's 50% I can get in skills, and there's a 25% rune I can throw into a staff/wand. So I'm looking at 75% chance for 2 extra projectiles, and I already have the multi-shot, so I'm doing 3 every time I cast. That'll turn it into 5. Yeah, that's the problem. I literally have like yeah. I'm also need to get get enough rune ward to cast level 20 or higher Skyfall, because I really want to use Skyfall, and I need to be able to basically I'm going to be putting a support gem that consumes runic ward in Ember fuselage, so that I'm draining runic ward every cast rapidly. And the only way this is going to work is I currently have Reverie, which is regenerating my health rapidly so I can stay in demon form all the time. It's like 500. Right now it's like 500 health per second. There is a belt that if you runic forge it, which I do not have the capacity to do yet, I can get the extra property of 15 to 25% of your health flask regeneration also applies to runic ward, and that also works with Reverie's constant flask regeneration. Meaning, at 15%, I could easily be regenerating like 100 runic ward a second. Basically, I'll be able to spam whatever, and I'll just stay at max runic ward as I'm draining it, building up glory for Skyfall. So I should be able to get to a point where I can build Skyfall up in like a second or two, and then just be able to like cast that bitch right on top of shit, and just be able to, you know, use it every time the minions die. Just always be able to have that thing available. No, don't go back in. Ah, motherfucker. Let's see here. I think I'm at some door. I don't know what that is, but I'm at a door. Locked door. Okay, I gotta come from the other side, and that's a key. Okay, it's one of those fancy key chests. Fuck, wrong button.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Really? I've got a treasure key and I've got a silver key. I guess that explains why the icon for this area is a big ass silvery door. Right, I gotta find a silver door. Volcano. Anyway, I think once I fight the pinnacle boss with Alder's Legacy stuff, the comet thing, which is one of the 2 pinnacle bosses I have set up to fight right now. Pretty sure that's when I'll get access to the last crafting stuff and I can craft the belt thing. The belt itself, by the way, is like waist guard. And it literally is like a single exalted. Like there's just a sea of them in for trade for like a single exalted. So
any mystery can be unlocked if one has the right key.
It's one of the cheapest, just sort of like, hey, that'll fit. I can just slap that on. Get 25% more flask regen on both flasks because it's mana and health on the thing. Does it? What? Okay, apparently it's timed. I've got. Oh, I see. They're all okay. There's a bunch of them. Oh, Alder's Legacy was a set from D2. You're right. It was. That was the Druid set. I never put those together. Huh. You gotta love everything they do. There's still some Diablo 2 there, you know? Did I not go to, no, I didn't go everywhere here. That's literally where I just came from. So that's not where I want to exit from. Ow. Oh, I got a level. What's this do? No, it's duration and damage. We also got some minion regeneration I could throw in there. Or damage. And we're gonna make our way up here. Grab the decks on the way. I do appreciate how many how many attribute points you gain. Like, I really do like getting to select how many attributes I want in PoE1 or in PoE2 instead of the forced ones in PoE1 here. However, PoE1 very, very smartly spreads them out and you get +10 instead of +5. So you quickly and very rapidly build up just a shit ton of plus attributes without any items. Frankly, it's so much so that I kind of feel like they need to change PoE2. Like, if we got 10 attributes instead of 5 attributes, it would be so much easier to make requirements for shit. Right now, like, right now it is very difficult to make just on the passive tree alone, 157 in say in intelligence and a dex, and still have enough for strength so you can socket stuff. I feel like they've strained that a bit more than they need to. And that's now. That's not even before when it used to cost like 250 points to get a. It was like 227 or something at level 20 for a pure intelligence skill. So like it's easier now, but it's still a bit of a strain. Granted, I'm doing it on 2 characters right now, but it's still a pain in the ass. Another silver door thing. Why? Okay, why have I not found a silver door here? I found a key here, but I found no map. Sorry, I found a key in this map, but I didn't find the actual door for the key. Maybe the second area with the same icon has the door? Oh, dude, yeah, there's... I mean, the very fact that the PoE 1 is plus 10 attributes and this one and PoE 2 is plus 5 is like just straight. You're getting half the attributes. You just are. I mean, I honestly think if they just doubled attributes, it would fix literally a lot of problems they have. But also, I was watching Zazarin, whatever the fuck his name is. He just put out a video, and completely unrelated to his video. It made me realize the one change they could make that would fix one of their problems they've had before in PoE 2, where everyone, like, I've seen people want them to go back to the old gem style of PoE 1, and I'm like, I don't want them to do that. I like the gem system in PoE 2. I don't want to have to level the gems up. I don't want to have to buy skills for. I don't. It's like fuck off with doing a PoE 1 system all over again. Just no. But one of the problems they do have is in Act 2, if gems aren't dropping for you, or in Act 3 for that matter, you can very much have your main skill underpowered and everything else even worse than that. Dude, PoE 2's gem system is so much better. The only problem it has is there's no way for you to reliably farm. So like in Act 2, the only map that can get the highest level gem is the very, very last map. And this was more of an issue at launch. It's not as much of an issue now, but back at launch, people were finding it difficult to get through halfway through Act 2, and they just weren't getting fucking gems. And one of it just occurred to me, the issue, you could just, they should, all they need to do is have the potion merchant also sell 2 to 3 skill gems all the time based off whatever your highest level is, so that if you go out and do, like, if you're having trouble and you need to get skill gems, they'll be there. And then if you go level up and hit that threshold for the next set of gems, you could go buy like 2 of them and upgrade your fucking skills to that level. That would have helped the progress when this game launched so much. Like, that's it. But speaking of which, he's doing a challenge playthrough where his loot filter is filtering everything except for gold, meaning he cannot pick up any items at all. He physically cannot pick up items outside of quest items, which means he's only using gold. That means no currency items unless it's like gifted to him via a quest. That also means no gems. And that's where I was like, they need to sell gems. That was it. That's the solution. If they just sold uncut gems, it would fix so many problems for new players. Oh yeah, selling gems. Yes, yeah, because gems can be a problem. Yeah, if they just sold some uncut gems, it'd be it would free up some shit. That's for sure. Have a gem trial. I mean, they've increased the drop of gems. It's not as bad. It could still be. It's still random chanceless, so people can still get fucked. But I think it is hilarious. I am looking forward to his playthrough because it is literally, it's literally a dude being like, okay, I only have gold, which means his gear is coming from merchants. He can't get drops, and he's gonna try and do endgame. So the only thing that's gonna be available for to pick up besides gold is like warp waystones, because you kind of need waystones to draw it to pick up, or you can't do endgame. There's just not, because the way they do merchants is bullshit in this game. Oh yeah, that'd be solid. Yeah. Yeah. Literally just having a way to get gems more reliably, dude. Even if it's like the crypts in Act 1, they got like little like hidden rooms that are just a pile of gold, right? If they just had an area in Act 2 and Act 3 or every act that was just like, here's, you know, here's a place you can get gems or whatever, would help smooth things out. But there was definitely a very real issue at launch with like, items suck. There was no way to craft anything, so you were stuck with shit items. So the only way to get more power was skill level, and there's no way to farm for skill level launch. That, to be fair, that's been smoothed out dramatically. So, but yeah, there's a locked door. Maybe the silver key door is for like the end of the game where there's just a bunch of...
A guide, cornered and quailing. A warrior, watching. The moment bathed in the shadow of doubt, of ambition, of an imperial throne, and a people made free by an emperor of Ezemir. The warrior threw off that cold and cloying shadow and struck down the slavering beasts. The guide looked to the warrior with gratitude in his eyes, and spoke of doubt, of ambition, of an imperial throne and a people made free by an emperor of San.
Where there's a silver key, there
another silver key.
A silver door.
Like this zone and the other zone both had a silver door icon, and none of them have had a silver door, and I just got silver keys now. I got 2 silver keys on me. Which just makes me hope there's a silver door wall at the end of the fucking thing. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I definitely like when a loot stream is based off your character and not just here's random shit. On the other hand, it's not. It's like one thing I think Diablo 3 eventually did good was the loot stream was like 85% oriented around your character.
If one has the right key.
So you can still technically find stuff for other characters, because you know part of the fun of getting to an end game in a game like this is to get items that go like, ooh, I could use that on a I was like, you know, like, oh, that would be an interesting build on this character, and then you go and make another character and build, right, you know, whatever. Especially with the change they made in this patch, where I can get a high level, I can get a staff with a high level skill on it and put it on a low level character, and now it grows with that character. Like, that's fucking great. GM Shadow, what's up? What? I had all the switches. Like, there's no way that's not on time. I must have missed one of the switches. Okay, Jesus shit dicks. Goat hide boots and an iron hat. They fucking screamed at me. Fucking unique items drop. Ah! Ah! Like, okay, Jesus, all right. Calm down, game. Fuck. I'm kind of happy too. I'm going to be disappointed though. I'm not going to be able to use any of them, but you know, hey. Let's see here. Identify. Fucking controls in this game. Identify. Armor, life, increase area effect, unwavering stance, which does something. Cannot evade enemy attacks, cannot be stunned. Okay. Oh my god, the controls are backwards in this game. Boots. Dexterity, intelligence, pure evasion, movement speed, increased movement speed when on low life. Quick silver flask use also apply to nearby allies. I'm not going to use either of these. And I've once again discovered the entire map and not found a single silver door. Hey, sup, Shadow? Foot and fine. Hey, you could walk again. Nice. Sorry, I didn't see the good morning earlier there, Shadow. That is good to hear that your foot's working. I could really use my stash again. Oh, good. I've gone backwards. What? How did this place connected back to a room I had already been in? But there's no other exit than the one I originally came into. What is going on? Explain yourself, game. Oh no, I see another exit. Okay. Oops, wrong way. Ow, spikes. Ow, spikes. Oh no, where's this one go? Aspirant trial. I wish this would tell me which was which. Is this the one? This is.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep.
Yes, this is
promises.
It. Perfect. And my stash. Stash everything. Estate walkway. That's not where I'm going. Alright, this is the third time I've fought the boss. Last time he maintained his health, so I'm assuming it's similar this way.
Empire through troubled waters. Nobility is a lie. Is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Got a rare ring. Sorry, a unique ring. Oh my god, I need, like, I know GGG is never gonna watch this, but for a second I'm gonna pretend. I wish that they would update this game with PoE2 controls, because those ones make sense. At no point did I go, oh, this feels wrong and weird, but every goddamn button I press in this game feels wrong and weird. I'm using the back button that goes back in every menu, except for in this game where it never goes back in this menu, except for this menu here I'm looking at now, the start menu. I'm using back to identify stuff. And I'm using, like, I just, the what would normally be like identify or pick up is discarding, is throwing it on the ground. Shit feels backwards as fuck, and it's just not registering in my head.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant, for this is the ending that we all deserve.
Divine Font. Transform a skill gem to be a random transfigured gem of the same color. Add 2 quality to a gem. How the fuck would I do that? There's random treasures. Oh cool, this treasure key dropped more treasure keys. Got a simple robe. But it says it transmutes it into a different gem. Sup, Julie? Okay, okay. Do I have a blue gem that I don't give a fuck about? Let's find out. God, this is so fucking backwards. Yeah, we'll do Plague Bear. We'll turn Plague Bear into something. Apparently I dropped it on the ground because the controls fucking suck balls in this game. Ooh, I love it. All right. Plague Bear. Oh, I can add 2 quality, or I can random gem. Craft. Caustic arrow of poison. Hello. Fires a poisonous arrow which deals chaos damage in an area on impact. With an automatic 40% chance to poison. That is literally the kind of skill I was hoping for. Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation. That sounds fucking hilarious. Deals Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation. The celestial damage an area around you. Summon Ice Golem of Shattering. Summon. Okay. Well, I'm gonna a Caustic Arrow. Hell yeah. Looks like I've got an updated. It does 40% chance to poison on hit, and I've got another thing that's giving me poison chance on hit. So we should be doing 80% poison chance. Unless the poison chance of this thing goes up. Okay, we got an AoE poison skill. Cool. Ah, of course, bloodlust support. Sometimes you just need a little extra bloodlust in your life. That looks like I'm out of keys. What happened to all my silver keys? Motherfucker. Grants level 10 enduring cry skill, 20 strength plus 1 to card. Let's see here. Socket gems are supported by level 5 elemental proliferation. Adds 4 to 8 fire damage to spells and attacks. Adds 4 to whatever. Adds fire damage, it's cold damage. Adds lightning damage, evasion, energy shields, max life, max blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna use it. All right. So Caustic Arrow before was... It basically created an area on the ground that did chaos damage. Poison Caustic Arrow does not leave an area on the ground. Caustic Arrow of Poison fires a poisonous arrow which deals chaos damage in an area on impact. So we're doing effectiveness of added damage, attack damage of base. That's confusing. A physical damage converted to chaos. Okay, so this is basically a higher impact damage version of Caustic Arrow, but without the dot. But poison in a... Okay. That could definitely be more potent down the road, depending on it. Especially if that poison chance grows. Bloodlust. Sport skills deal 20% more melee physical damage against bleeding enemies. All right. Now, where the hell's my ascendancy? Yes. Bah. Sorry. Some Windows change recently is like playing Xbox achievement sounds now on my PC, and they are loud as fuck. I've had them off on console forever because I didn't want them in like recordings and stuff. But that apparently is a very rare achievement. Yes.
Death is a banquet. It's up to the
Servant of Arakali. The Queen of Spiders preys upon mortals to fulfill her dark desires. Nice. I just got 2 achievements for okay. 1 achievement for I guess finishing the trial, and the other one for actually picking an ascendancy. So this right here, minions have a 50% chance to poison enemies on hit. All of these little mini nodes are minion damage, or increased cast damage and increased minion damage. So that's pretty good. Triggers level 20 raise spider on kill. I don't know what happened. Oh, clicking the right stick. Is how we were getting more information, and now we don't. That's also how we open. Oh no, there can advanced description. There's no advanced description. Cool. Anyway, triggers level 20 raise fighters on kill. It just says on kill. I don't know if minions killing it are going to count for that or not. Increased cast damage, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go with Thread Spinner for now. And then when I get my second ascendancy, we're going to respec over to getting spiders. As per Helio's suggestion. So now I just permanently have whatever the fuck this is. And I got room for like 3 total summons. Like technically like 4 if I get rid of whatever. It's not a lot. Return to town. I'm hoping minion kills count as on kill, but I kind of doubt it. But you never know. If they don't, that's cool.
Yes?
Whenever I unlock it, I'll be able to read the skill in the skill area. But that won't be till I think, what was it, level... I think it's Act 7 or Act 6. We're Act 3 now, and then it's either Act... I can't remember if it's Act... whatever, 6 or 7 will be the next ascendancy point, and that's when we'll have spiders. And then Act 10 is the last ascendancy, which I care less about because we'll be done with the whole damn thing at that point. And will I continue playing this game once I'm in endgame? Maybe, maybe not, probably not. But if there's some story stuff, which I know there's some endgame story stuff, maybe I'll do that. I can definitely tell you I'm not interested in heavily mapping, though. The less I deal with this game's controls, the better. Oh shit, if that's the case, fantastic. We are going to the Imperial Gardens. Actually, we should go to the library. And, well, let's see here. Do I have even room for shit? Let's see. This is where my zombies are at. Yeah, I got a bunch of blue slots. I could definitely get like skeletons in here and get minion speed on skeletons. There's also golems. I should look up golem skills right now. Yeah, he was mentioning there's like two. He said there's like 6 or 8 golems, and he mentioned like 2 specific ones. And I was just kind of curious what actually exists for golems. Summon Ice Golem, Carrion Golem. Carrion Golem grants added physical damage to your non-golem minions. The Carrion Golem attacks with a series of slashes that increase in speed and damage, as well as cascade as a cascade of bone spikes and deals with carrying demon just sounds thematically on point. Carrying golem of hordes. Summons a carrion golem. The carrion golem attacks with a series of slashes and increases speed and damages whatever. Oh, so instead of one golem, you get 3 golems, but it no longer buffs anybody. Golem of scavenging. Golem attacks with a series of whatever. Can consume corpses to heal itself and gain the ability to unleash a devastating cascade of bone spikes. Okay, so we have the base one. This buffs your minion, so you want this one a minion. We're not really doing a bunch of minions, we just want golems, and then we have fancy version of the golem. Chaos Golem. Chaos Golem that grants you damage over time and chaos resistance. Chaos Golem can cast a damage over time or add a cascade of chaos spikes in addition to its melee attack. Lightning Golem. Flame Golem. Stone Golem. Stone Golem regenerates and it gives minions regeneration and defense, or gives everybody regeneration and defense. That's Stone Golem is obviously the good. How the hell does a carrying golem even look? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, blech. Stone Golem. I honestly like the idea behind the carrion golem. Chaos Golem looks just like a bunch of rocks, like a bunch of purple rocks. Carrion Golem feels like it's part of the undead. Yeah, I mean, the carrion is literally damage boost. Grants 5% more damage per non-golem minion up to 50%. Grants min to max additional physical damage for non-golem minions, which would boost their poison damage too. Carrying Golem is at minimum is level 34. Aren't I like 40? Yeah, I'm 41. Christ, I could probably buy it if I'm... Now, fuck, let's see what he's got. See if he's got golems. Of course, why would the back button ever back out? Hello, Syosa.
It's so good to have someone to talk to.
Yeah, right now they definitely don't have problems surviving. Uh-oh. YouTube's not receiving enough information and it's currently in the red. I'm visually seeing it in the red. Check my connection real quick. 18 ping. Uploads a little shit. We're in the 300s and it's having issues. It should be in like the 800s. So that's not great. And upload is all over the place. Cool. Relic. Summon skeletons. Bone offering. Consume a corpse, granting all of your minions the power to block both attacks and spells. So this is block chance. Spirit offering. Consume a corpse, granting increased critical strike chance and additional strike. An additional critical strike multiplier to your minions. This is crit chance and damage. Summon skitterbots. Summon a skitterbot, shocky, whatever. Zealotry. Cast an aura that grants bonus to damage critical strikes. Spell Slinger. Not sure why that's a minion anything. Automaton. Raise Spectre. I think I have Raise Spectre. Dark Pact. This spell removes some life from one of your skeleton minions near you, or it's your specific your skeletons. Targeting location deals chaos damage. Summon Reaper. Summons a powerful Reaper which uses a variety of slashing area attacks. Reaper presence weakens your other minions and it will consume them to temporarily. Yeah, fuck you, guy. Right trigger. Lightning Conduit. Passives. No golems. Well, we're going to go and buy skeletons then. Oh, I need Orb of Transmutation. Oh, balls. So even though we have the level for it, I'm assuming golems aren't until the next act or something.
It's so good to have someone to talk to.
That or they're not a blue gem? Guess that's possible. Actually, Stone Golem is a red gem. Chaos is blue. Desecrate. Desecrate the ground, spawning corpses based on monsters in the area. If you're using a Raise Spectre skill, chance to spawn a Spectre corpse matching the one you recently had. Yeah. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna get, okay. Skeletons. There we go. Are they timed? They're just I guess it just says summon skeletons, not create skeletons, right? Summon skeleton warriors minions at the target location they can be used, blah blah blah. Max number 5 summons 2 at a time. Oh, that's fancy. Looks like I got 6 zombies and 6 skeletons. Fuck yeah. I could check. Let me type golem in. I thought I checked. It wasn't showing as a minion though.
Friend.
Yeah, there's no golem there. Like, I have the level 4, but we're in Act 3, and I don't think it shows up in Act 3. So, no golems to speak of. I think even though, you know, Wow, skeletons die real fast. They have no health.
That was fun.
Maybe it's just because they're super low level right now? But man, do they not have the health to survive right now. To the point where I kind of feel like I should put them on like my up bar here. Alrighty. Ascend the Scepter of Gods, or whatever that said. Yeah, Scepter of God. I shall ascend the Scepter of God.
Whoever built this was desperately compensating for something. Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh yeah, skeletons are leveling up. Like a second I saw like someone get hits, lose half life, and then instantly heal that back as the regen from the whatever thing. I was like, I have a feeling they're just stupid low level and have no health. There's a waypoint.
My dear Chitus, the Empire has lived in fear and ignorance since its inception. Our Asmiri ancestors, in their arrogance, turned their backs on the lessons of the Val. The emperors before you lacked courage, lacked vision, paying lip service to eternity while scrabbling for approval and comfort within the prison of their meager mortal lives. You are not one of those emperors. You are Chitus the Great, the man who will make this empire truly understand the meaning of the word eternal. We shall build this thaumatocracy together, my emperor, gem by gem, immortal by immortal. Your devoted servant, Malachi.
So they are trying to replicate the whole immortality god shit, I guess. That happened way before the Val ever existed. Trying to recreate Eternals.
Low on mana.
Oh shit. Did not notice that. Delton again, yeah. Weird, I gotta turn this thing on every time. Like if I die, the other one, my other things don't turn off. But this spider shit does.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish.
Layers. And how many stairs am I going to have to go up? There's a staring up. And how far I gotta go? Oh, Scion.
Though we were worlds apart before, exile has brought us together. Back in Oriath, there were those that referred to me as the Wonder Child. But as you've likely discovered, titles mean little here. Wonder, exile, monster, hero. It's not the name that defines you. It's what you do that makes you what you are in Rayclast. Thank you. You have given me what matters most. The freedom to finish what I started.
Freedom. 8% of people on Xbox have actually... Look at this shit. Choose an ascendancy. 5% of people who have played this game on Xbox have only gotten this. Five percent of people have chosen ascendancy. Sorry, 8% freed her. 5.5% completed the labyrinth. Same. God, these icons. Look how boring this shit is. Just a white background with a. Man, they did not try at all on those achievements. Fuck, man. Death bow. The hell happened here? Tower rooftop. There's a whole lot of dead people.
I've dealt with far darker shadows than you, exiled.
Guys got the Doriani gauntlets.
Submit, heretic!
Holy dicks, man.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, exile? Die! The touch of God!
The touch of God!
The touch of God! Nightmare prevails! The light of divinity! Shrink not from God! This world is an illusion, exile.
Oh, uh-oh. What the fuck is that? Uh-oh.
It's funny, Your Grace.
Ow, fuck me.
I always thought you'd be taller.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Turning game bar down to 10%, my god. I'm assuming that's what's making that fucking noise. God damn. Give me a goddamn heart attack every time it pops. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, Gem Queen. What's up, Gem Queen?
You have mounted the summit of the Empire, not a cockroach. You have crushed the Bug Emperor and wiped his maggot dreams from the skin of Rayclast. Dominus exiled you, naked and alone, unto the palm of death. But you would not die, would you? No. No. You cuddled death, promised it the world, made it your courtesan, and so generously shared it with all your fleeting friends here in Rayclast. Not once did you forget what you were. Not a cockroach feeding on the corpse of a dead empire, like the pest you crushed as you walked. A man. The sort of man that planted the seed of this empire right here in San so long ago. what teetering and twisted life it still holds dear, this land owes to you, Shadow. Of course, there will be more. You know that, don't you? Emperors. Avaricious little pests scrabbling to steal the legacy of their betters. Unless we burn that legacy, sear its infection from the flesh of existence. Go north, my lovely Unbug. Go to Highgate, to the beginning of the end. Dive headlong into the nightmare sea. Catch and roast yourself a nice big fishy.
Okay. How do I do that? Find the exit to Act 4. Oh, good. I'll just find it somewhere. You've completed the Lord's Labyrinth and earned your ascendancy, but there may be yet to be more. There may yet be more to discover about the labyrinth. Your Monterey, Esperance Plaza, your hideout. Okay. Well, maybe someone in town will have an idea. I did it, by the way.
To kill a man like Dominus, that's an accomplishment worthy of Kaum, my greatest ancestor. Were we in Namakanui, I'd make you a Makanga, an honored warrior. But we are not in Namakanui. We dwell in a city of death, and my respect is all the honor I can bestow on you.
Cool.
How you doing?
What do you want?
Hello.
Yes. Yes. No direction at all. Yes. Good. Good. This is, yep. My directions are, I don't know, man. Find somewhere. Fisher guy? No, you're just fishing? Okay. Okay.
Talamoana, exile?
You getting there?
Talamoana, exile.
Talamumula. This will definitely do more damage.
What is it? Of course, there will be more.
That's it, just the same.
Don't you?
Yeah. No, not discard. Oh, balls. I mean, this is at the top of the tower. There can't be an exit on the top of the tower. Maybe. How the fuck is that the docks? There's literally docks down here, but there's no way anybody could get into that area normally. God damn it! Like this picture doesn't make a damn bit of sense. Oh, they literally have the raising water thing. That's how ships get in and out. They slowly go up and down one of those weird water step things. Oh boy. But somehow the docks are up here. Yeah, okay. Do you believe the Lord's library? No, that's not helpful. I need the aqueducts. Is there literally no way to travel here outside of just teleporting? Is that how? Oh my god. Is that literally how you get to Act 4? You just teleport?
All this water and not a single working boat in sight. More walking and killing for me then.
Wow. Wow. That is, yeah, that's something special. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink and stuff. Yeah, whatever. Next friend I see, it's the Stabo. Where are you guys coming from? I mean, I know I needed ant parts to do the thing, but why is this a dagger? Why is this a dagger? That's supposed to be a... How did this go from my hammer to a dagger? What? You. Oh no. Okay, I got a tier 3 thing this time. So that's good. That's bad. Oh, that is so bad. Nope, that's not healing. No, go up. Swim up. Oh. Why do I have bomb equipped? I needed the water. Those things are awful. If I'm gonna explore down there, which I intend to, I'm gonna need
I'm hungry.
to start killing a whole lot of those bastards. You. Why? All right.
That's not so bad.
Let's give it a go. Come on. Come on. Let's eat this chicken. As I've heard people say before. I don't understand that saying at all. I don't know if it's from something. Man, he totally, you know, I'm getting, okay, now I'm just insulted you're not paying attention to me. Pay attention to me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't. No, you know, I didn't realize. I mean, I didn't. I mean, that's no. It's, you know, it's on me. I didn't. My bad. I mean, no, you're right. That's yep. You are correct. What the? F That's some good damage these Minteros do. Damn. Oh, okay. Now, yeah, this is. I don't think he's gonna have the pathing knowledge to get his way up to this for now. Or he could just jump across. And we'll go with my other tactic. Yes. I was like, he'll have to walk here, and he's just like, nah, I'll just jump. Walking's for stupid people. I'm gonna jump that. And I gotta, what? But I killed you permanently. How are you still here? I will not be denied. Is that burweed back again? Can you not like permanently remove? Was that there before? What the hell? I thought I removed you. Yes, plant fibers from when I removed you earlier. Oh no, is this because you're a weed that you just always grow back no matter what? Well, if that's the case, that's, I mean, great. Super.
Something didn't like that.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh no. Phase spiders. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I have it saved. I'm gonna walk down here. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can loot and if there's a way for them to get here. Don't break the webbing again, Carla. That cake you're carrying around destroyed the last one. Ooh, K. Very, very big spider. Here we go. Oh yeah, picking up speed now. This is so slow. Hey, Chips. It's not Friday yet. I mean, technically it's Friday, but it's still Thursday stream. So come back in 5 minutes. I guess it'll be in about 2 minutes then. Bruh. I can't believe we used a waypoint to get to the next act. That's just wild. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see here. I like that I can throw skeletons at me. I wonder if Act 4 is just traveling to Act 5.
You've done well. Choose what you wish. Make your wish.
Oh, meeting spin, nice. Oh, that's a dead end. Hey, skeleton's level 5. I am pretty sure skeleton should be able to get like a level or 2 behind where zombies is at. Zombies are currently level 12. Level 5. Yeah, this guy's got like another 5+5-ish levels to go. Before they're performing like zombies are. Definitely could use a new mana flask. And another dead end. I think skeletons don't even follow you. I think they're just things you just throw at people. Huh. Okay. What the hell? Warning, you are currently holding an item. Please place it in your inventory or the fuck? Captain Vincenzi, Highgate holds secrets to do to origin gems, cleanse mountains of Marikath. Of those Marikath parasites and secure the entrance of those mines. Do not disappoint me. Okay. Highgate. Well, guess we're at Highgate now. Oh, what a little monkey. Little monkey.
We opened the gates to you for two reasons only. Dominus and piety. They made themselves our enemies. You made them dead. Now, Oyan believes there is a third reason. The beast is our enemy. Perhaps you can make it dead as well.
The beast,
We
huh?
Mariketh are tied to our Akara, our tribe. You are a man who has cut his ties, Shadow. A man without restraint can achieve the greatest of deeds. And the worst. Perhaps it is time to allow yourself to be lashed to something greater than simply you.
Uh-huh. Oh, peacock. Okay. Death bow is the... Okay, and compound bows, the better bow, but it requires more dexterity than I have access to at the moment. But I can use a death bow. But I need sockets. Technically, I only need 2 greens connected. Oh, look at that, 2 greens connected. Oh, I do have a... No, it's very weak. Ooh, hello. Yes. A death bow with 4 sockets already. I could re-roll some of those things, see how that goes. There's a red and green I can throw. Is it Maim? Which just sort of exists. First kills deal more damage, chance to save on hit. Maimed enemies maimed by supported skills take increased physical damage, so that's definitely worth taking. Okay.
What do you want?
Intelligence to maximum mana, fire resistance, stun. 2 blue connected. I got 2 blue connected, extra blues. Need a green, I can throw it in the whatever thing. Yeah. Better shields.
What do you want? What do you want?
Hey. No, not take. There we go. Good enough. Upgrades a normal item to magic item. Physical damage. Fire damage is a little meh. But whatever. I'll take it. Beats what I'm currently using, right? Yeah, I get element, just cold damage. Oh yeah. That's not great.
What is it, Exile?
Okay. Pitaris and Vanya.
I used to hunt your kind back in Theopolis, Shadow. I've seen what you do to people, and I know why you do it.
Why stop being a useful question the moment we set foot in Ray class, Pitaris?
Without the why, what's left?
How? To survive. Please, Shadow, ignore Pitaris.
Okay. Deshret Seal.
Seems like the rain's brought out a few worms. Don't think I'm an easy mark, Exile. I've spent more than enough time around Exiles to know which way the dagger's pointing, and I'll happily give it a shove in your direction if you try anything wormy. I'm conducting a little dig. The sort of enterprise that could make someone with your particular skill set a very handsome living. Don't worry, you'll not be moving much dirt. No, no. Why smash rocks when you could smash skulls, eh?
Okay. Entrance to the mine is blocked by Deshret Seals. Huh. Armored chicken. Tasuni.
I am Tasuni, he who peers into the gloom, who hears the black hearts that thunder within the mountain deep. If you seek enlightenment, find a torch. If you seek to understand the nightmare, I can help feel your way through the darkness. I understand that you like to be called a shadow. An interesting thing about shadows, they are strongest in the day and are utterly consumed by the night. There won't be much daylight where you are going.
Great divination cards. I don't. No, back out. Why? Hey, it's the Gemling.
The time has come, not a cockroach, to crawl up into the bowels of this nightmare, traverse its innards, and rip out its corrupted heart. Oyun will help us. Go on now. Hobnob with the Maraketh matriarch. Learn what needs to be learned, and quickly. There's a filthy darkness down in that mountain, and it's reeking with impatience to meet you.
You walk to us upon the backs of the murdered. Though we are both forged upon the battlefield, we Marraketh are not like you. We fight for survival. You fight for ambition. And that is why you will understand the beast within the mountain better than we do. That is why you will kill it. Lady Diala has told me this. She has much faith in you, Shadow. The question is, can we Marraketh share in her faith? Sekema Deshret sealed the mines, trapped the nightmare within its black den. The beast should never have been imprisoned. The beast should have been destroyed, yet for all her ferocity, it seemed that Deshret lacked the courage to do so. And now, after 2 centuries guarding this hole in the ground, this Akara lacks the strength. But you are not Deshret, and you are not one of us. You will succeed where we have failed. Deshret's banner will break the seal and open the mines. It was taken from her when she fell to Vol, the brittle emperor. Take the stairs to the southwest. Descend to the dried lake. You shall have no trouble finding the brittle emperor. You'll smell him before you see him.
Oh, good.
Bring Deshret's banner home, and you will be free to pass into the darkness as you wish.
Okay, I do not remember this act, but I do remember going into a mine at one point. I feel like the last time I played this game, they were up to Act 6. And I maybe got only up to 5. Or maybe I stopped in this act when I got to the mines. I don't really know. I don't remember. Okay, we go off here, we get the thing, then we go in here, we're in the mines. Alright.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What was that noise? Oh, quad link.
Good doggy.
Low on mana.
I definitely could use a mana regen and efficiency and all that. Oh, no. Fuck. I realized I was super dead. I tried to teleport out, but that did not work in time. Damn it. Oh yeah, we were headed up. This way. 30 dexterity will bring me up to 150 dex. Enough to equip the bow. That's a lot of dex. That has way better physical damage. But I'm gonna wait. I'm just not gonna bother with it.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Low on mana.
Those blues, that skeletons, yeah. Level 6. I got 7 of them.
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
Jesus.
Death to sin.
Oh, Emperor of Purity.
I just killed an emperor. With a feather that size, I'm going to have to get a bigger cap.
Alright, he's dead. I do kind of remember doing that. Not the fight itself, but I remember this area. And kind of having the fight, yeah. Fight all this stuff here. I don't think there's anything else. I'm gonna check Mars to make sure.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Low on mana.
Oh, I am muted, motherfucker. Yeah, I must have accidentally hit the microphone itself.
Welcome, X. Ooh, look at that. See that? One moment, big blades. Next moment, gone. Should be able to go in there now. Heard this place reeked of voltaxic sulfite back in the day. I was planning on having a wander down there, only I think I can hear things shuffling around down there. And I'm more of a lover than a fighter. Actually, if you're headed in there, maybe you could do us a favour.
So peaceful.
See, I run a little mining operation of my own.
Congratulations on the logbook, by the way.
Mining's dangerous at the best of times, but it's suicidal without a proper source of light. I've got lights, just ain't got no power. Run on voltaxic sulfide, they do. Nasty rocks. Stink like a dozen eggs rotting in the summer sun on the back of a whale carcass.
Ew.
And they're less stable than the high temper on a bad day. Bloody toxic, too. Keep your nostrils peeled for some voltaxic sulfite while you're down there. Or anywhere, really.
Okay, he wants toxic sulfite.
The rapture is our hope, our desperation. It will set the nightmare to boil, cook that nice big fishy in its own whining brine. Listen with all of your ears, not a cockroach. The rapture was Malachi's most wondrous creation.
Depends what you mean,
The only
Julie.
fire hot enough to burn the beast from existence. And its fuel? A gemling queen. Blood and flesh and gem. Yet my selfish self did not want to burn away, and so the fire was but a tiny spark. The spark of a cataclysm. I am sorry, my love, my Malachi. Go to it, not a cockroach. Find the rapture. Make me sorry no more.
Okay, King of the Mists. Which King of the Mists is the? Yeah. The Bodok is the ritual. I believe King of the Mists are. I think that's the delirium stuff. I think I literally have that boss teed up, and in a few hours I'm gonna switch over to PoE2 and fight that guy and the pinnacle boss in the out in the ocean islands, whatever, the thing that fell from the sky. Delirium's not bad.
The gate is open and the darkness calls.
But what do you mean
Good
you're trying to
hunting,
farm
Curse
belts?
Breaker.
What kind of belt and why? Ooh, summon the Chaos Golem, Ice Golem, Flame Golem, Stone Golem, Lightning Golem, Temporal Rift, Void Sphere, Frost Shield, Tornado. Eh! But where's the other Golem? Where is the other one? Why not have the other? Where's the one I wanted? This is bullshitty. This is bullshitty. One Golem grants 11% to damage over time multiplier and grants chaos resistance. I guess I will go with Stone Golem for now.
Yes?
Not a cockroach.
Not a cockroach. That's me, not a cockroach. Just a guy looking for a goddamn carrion golem.
The gate is open. And now I hear her voice as clearly as if she was sitting right here with me.
Shadow.
Words of a dead woman.
Oh.
Reverberating up from the depths of Highgate.
Then go do ritual.
Chained, yet not enslaved.
People have been getting made blood and ritual, yeah.
That dead woman
Ritual is literally all uniques all the
and
time.
our red Sakema longs to return to the dust of her Visteri. Free her, and I shall reward you as my gifts allow.
Okay.
What do you want?
No gems. What about you?
Yes.
Gems, yes. Let's see here. Chaos Golem. Carrion Golem. Yes, good. Deal 5% more damage per non-golem minion near you. Golems grant 9 to 14 additional physical damage for non-golem minions. More damage. Yes, very good. I should see if I can get more of this linked. Hopefully we don't tank the item. The item's equipped right now. That'll do. Okay. Yes, good. Good. Yeah, Shadow probably. I mean, I like Capcom. They've been doing good recently. By recently, I mean for like the past multiple years. You know. Yes. Look at my crazy rat bone golem. Perfect. Thematically superb. I found a sulfite.
Another good swallowed by the darkness, and I seem to be causing it a little indigestion.
This is the stuff. Good nose, Exile. You find more.
Resident Evil? Yeah,
right
Capcom makes
over.
Resident Evil.
Don't touch it, though. Stuff will send you mad without the right precautions. You think I want to be dressed like this? Tell you what, how about we take a look around my mine? Talk to me when you're ready to go.
Wait, what? Oh, it's a mining encampment. I bet you he's a unique mechanic and he's not actually part of the... What do we have here? An indomitable spirit. Tasuni can hear the spirit of Deshret calling to him and wants you to help her find her spirit in the mines. The Eternal Nightmare. Diala has asked you to find the Rapture device and use it to kill the beast. Find it deep within the mines. Nico's Fuel. Visit Nico's mine encampment from a waypoint or by talking to him. Let's just do this.
Welcome.
What this is about. I feel like this is a unique mechanic bullshit that has nothing to do with the actual act.
Looks like shite, eh? Well, don't judge a mine by its entrance. Eternals used to pull all sorts of goodies out of these rocks, and they never had my secret weapon. Just inside the mine shaft is my creaky little crawler. Took one of the old Eternal torture devices and repurposed it. Oh, it can still tear your skin off like peeling a fruit, but hopefully it won't try to. Instead, it can lay down a daisy chain of lights powered by that voltaxic sulfite. You'll want to be on the lookout for more of that, mind you. This big beauty next to me, my pride and joy, feeds Crawler with refined and purified sulfite, and it's capable of taking all sorts of the raw materials strewn below ground and turning them into sources of light and explosives. How about you head underground?
Okay. Is this like his unique mine, or is this the same mine we were just... No, this definitely feels like a unique mechanic. I need Helio here, someone to tell me what the fuck this shit is. Because it does not feel like the main campaign. All right. Mega Man's Dragon's Dogma, Monster Hunter, yeah. Monster Hunter's a real old one. That goes way, way, way back to like original PlayStation. Same as Resident Evil. It's not. I think it's not as old as Resident Evil though. Maybe it's either original PlayStation or PlayStation 2. I don't even know what to look up. I guess I'd look up Noko Master of the Depths. Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you gonna search or you're just gonna... Fucking website's not searching for anything. It just sits there thinking over and over, not doing anything. Part 1, Act 1, 2, 3, 4. Breaking the Seal, Indomitable Spirit, King Fury, King Desire, Eternal Night, Nico's Fuel, Nico's Mind, Nico's Explosives. Nico's Fuel is an optional quest and a tutorial quest of Nico, one of the master of the game. Okay. The quest will be available once the player has finished breaking the seal. Enter the Azurite Mine, talk to Nico, find blah blah blah, okay. Spend Azurite at the voltaic generator to craft 2 flares and a dynamite. Talk to the bad about your dynamite and flare. What the fuck? Introduced in 3.4. That sounds like it's not part of the main thing. Delve League. Yeah, this is Delves. Okay. Okay, that is like, I had a feeling that was an extra side mechanic, and holy shit, those bats are disgusting. They got little man faces, and then they're just like turned into weird, creepy bats. Ugh. Website's probably old, yeah.
This'll do nicely, Exile. Hello?
I know people really like delves. But I am personally just trying to play through the story. Not the weird side stuff that doesn't really pertain to that at all.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
You've done well.
Hey, the hasty thing.
What you wish.
Binding experience now. Item rarity support. Increased rarity of items dropped by enemies slain by supported skills. 40% rarity in a support gem. That is hilarious.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
That carrying goal is fast. I know I got him hasted, but he is moving. Level 2. Alright, level 1 didn't have a split or a waypoint, I don't think. Or am I... I'm still in the mines. Okay. Never mind. Ooh, the ground's rumbly.
Someone or something is keeping very busy in the bowels of this mountain.
I impacted mine support.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ready yourself. Choose what you wish.
Low on mana.
Oh, dicks. I did not pay attention to my health again. God. Balls. Oh, triple link. Wait. If all skills have crazy versions, where are, let's see here, zombie, raise zombie of slamming. 3 to 6 verse 3 to 6. Okay, it's okay. They didn't really tone down the amount of zombies you could have. Raise zombie slam attack has a 0 to 76% increase area of effect. 78% increase cooldown recovery rate. Unlike the original skill, this transfigured version does not gain an additional multiplier to minion life as the gem levels. Instead, zombies have a second skill to use alongside the default attack, which has an area of effect. They don't gain a multiplier to health, so they get, okay. Raise zombie of falling. That's when you just rain zombies from the sky. Unlike the original skill, the transfigured version does not require a corpse, and the minion is killed upon hitting the ground after hitting an enemy. Okay. Well, less interesting, we want base zombies. What about Skelly Boys? Summon Skeleton. There are skeleton archers. There's also Vol skeletons. Oh, skeleton archers is one of the, and mages is one of the, okay. Skeleton archers is the transfigured. Summon archers at the target location. Fire arrows and die after a duration. Oh, they're timed. Oh, so are base skeletons. Why don't I see mine having a duration? Oh, there it is. Base duration 20 seconds, man. I kept looking for that and see shit. Okay, so these guys are timed 20 seconds. What about Vol? So Vol are... So Vol is like normal, where it's here's normal skeletons. Summon 5 to 7 plus 3. So with plus 2, that's a 9 total skeletons. Maxed out, 20 seconds. Summon a skeleton warrior at the summon. So it functions the same as normal. But then, based off of kills, Vol summon skeleton. Summons an army of skeleton soldiers, archers, and mages, led by a powerful general. Summons 18 to 36 skeletons. Holy shit. 14 to 21 skeleton soldiers, 2 to 9 skeleton archers, 1 to 5 skeleton mages, and 1 skeleton general. Oh my god. Okay. So you basically have normal summon skeletons with all one, but then you build up souls, and then all of a sudden you're literally just converting that into a giant army. That is pretty spicy. Okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind. If I ever find Vol skeletons, that'll be my replacement for base skeletons. Well, she's having problems.
It's always comforting to witness an honest, permanent death.
Challenge complete. Beneficial bounties. An indomitable spirit. That looked like a ghost breach. Way more ghostly than, like, that definitely looked like a breach hand holding her, but it's, you know, ethereal and all that shit. Crystal veins. It's purple. Ooh, that's wobbly.
I do hope these constipated bowels don't find their release while I'm still inside them.
Yeah. I think I leveled and the zombies level? Oh, no, sports skill. World of Agony. Avoid the manipulation. Okay. New skill point. Dexterity. Move our way up here. Hey, Chips, welcome back. I was on my break when you showed up last time, and I was saying how it's technically my Thursday stream. Tomorrow will be the Friday stream, but it is technically Friday. Yeah. More Withering Step. I don't really need that. I already have a Withering Step. I'm using it right now. Ah, there we are. Trying to figure out why we made that crazy noise. It's because there was a 4 linked with all 3 colors.
Now that was satisfying.
Another quad link.
I need more pockets.
Okay. Well, to town we go. Sell off my junk.
I felt it, saw it. The storm of her release. Our red Sakema is free to mingle once more with the red earth of her birthplace. Desret was the howling wind, the lash and bite of the driving dust. Our wild Visteria is weakened by her absence no longer. You've done yourself proud today, Exile. Righted a wrong that we Mordeketh have borne for far too long. And of course, as promised, you shall be rewarded.
What was it? What was the reward? Ooh. Skill points. Hell yeah. Just what I always wanted. Ooh. What is this guy right here? Every color. This is every color but double greens. I feel like I would be better off with... Well, I need like a 6 link is what I need. If I had a 6 link where one was, well, whatever. Not gonna worry about that right now. Skill point.
I should save that for later.
How about not saving it for later and using it now? That's an idea, yeah. So ideally I get armor with 6 links and I can throw skeletons, minion speed, carrion, zombies, physical, and poison. So they all have the extra poison. They all have the bonus. Skeletons deal 37% more damage while with bleeding and poison caused by melee hits. Also, I guess the skeletons I care less about, but the carrying golem and the zombie combo, having all the same stuff would be nice. Skeletons are definitely just a weird supplemental nonsense, so. High impact line support, item rarity. Yes. No, I'm gonna put this crap in my mustache. See if anybody else has anything to say. Looks like Kira does. Splitting steel.
Deshret has ascended and returned, as we all must, to the dust of Vestiri. The Red Sikema's dishonor has passed, and for that, outsider, I will always be grateful. Yet honor lies not in whether an act is committed. Honor lies in how an act is committed. What does it say of the Maraketh when we are forbidden to attend to our own? What does it say of Oyan and her belief in her own blood, our own honor?
Oh. Something, probably. Okay. Back to the mines. Strawberry Fanta, huh? I'm not sure I've ever had that. This bro ran past me to break the... Oh, that's why he broke the wall. I was like, why is this dude breaking the wall? That's...
The Rapture device has absorbed its fill of harvested life from fury and desire. It is ready. So am I. I know now that I was born to be the end and the beginning of the Empire. The beast has made this clear to me. As clear and undeniable as the sacrifice I must now make. My Lady Diala, my love, my life's greatest achievement. She must leave me now, for she cannot follow, and she will perish if she remains. And so I will ask of her more than she would ever give. I will betray her. I will break her heart, so that I do not break her soul.
Okay. So it looks like this is a weird flesh drill that will poop out whatever it is drilling to make. That's okay. And there's 2 dreams. Huh. Right. Where does this go?
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
Nope. There's a blue thing. Excavated hideout. I can hide in a mine. Cool. Slower damage bow than... Okay.
This seems like a good area to build a hideout, but it's filled with monsters.
Yes, but it's filled with monsters. Same. Hideout, monsters. You know, I've only found one hideout ever in the end game. The one I'm currently using was just thrown at us in Act 4. It's weird. I know there's like 4 or 5 in total. And I found it again. I found the one I already had again earlier on the map. I wonder where the other like 2 are I'm missing.
Another good find.
He just shits out of the ground. He disappears, craps out of the ground again. That's so funny. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, in PoE2, there's a multiple hideouts available based off of. You can find them in the end game map area. It literally is just clear out the area, and this becomes a hideout you can now customize. And you get the island one for free by going through Act 4. Literally the first time you do it ever, that one lady's like, this place, and then you go there, you clear it out, and then she's like, cool, and then you never will ever do it again on any character because it's permanently unlocked for your account forever. That's just its one-time deal.
You know, not a cockroach. Had I accepted my place, my rapturous role, the beast would be no more, no less, no anything at all.
Maybe.
My selfishness tickled the beast's fancy and it laughed the world I knew away. Yet I have had much time to think on my lonesome, much time to wonder. Wonder if the rapture really needs to eat a gemling queen. Maybe something else will get its catastrophic juices slavering. Something like eyeball soup.
Ooh, delicious.
The eye of fury. The eye of desire. Pretty gems for our pretty designs. But where could they be? Don't fret now. I have my suspicions. Calm, the sovereign of slaughter. He remains and suffers his delusions right here in the halls of nightmare. Fury is all he knows, so fury Calm will have. Duresso, king of swords, damned by desire. Oh, aren't we all? He's down here too, and desire's curse remains his to bear. Go on, not a cockroach. Bring me the crown jewels so that we might wake the rapture and finally put an end to this pestering beast.
So, which end-game mechanics? I don't know. There is one. Okay. There is. If you're talking like currency things to buy, I have no idea. I have no concept of what's worth most or not. That's definitely a Helio question. And he is not here. Yeah.
I dreamed of my ancestors' halls. They were empty. I dreamed of the north, of an offering left to us by Tukohama. An offering that will save the Karui. I needed only to take it. I gathered my finest 500. I brought them here. I claimed what Tukohama had promised me.
I kind of remember this place. Kinda. It's mostly just the little guys. What is this doing again? Spider. While active, periodically applies... periodically applies spider web debuff to nearby enemies, hinders them. Each spider's web on an enemy increases the damage they take. Hinder reduces their movement speed. Oh, nice. Very useful. Yeah, it's like okay. The ritual is it has some unique currencies that are good, that I'm pretty sure are worth a bunch. But outside of its specific currencies you can get to like drop, you can like the thing is like when you buy the ritual stuff, you can tell it to like focus on specific things. Rituals mostly uniques, and then it's unique currency, and those are potentially really good. And then Breach, yeah, Breach has an absolute ass ton of things that are used for anointment. There's like 30 things for anointment. It's a lot. This place reminds me of Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Specifically, like, the plane of Oblivion that... what's his name? I can't remember the... It's not Molag Bal, which is like one of the few Data Prince names I can remember. I can't remember who the Data Prince was that was in literally the game Oblivion. There's like one stash tab that will keep track of all of the unique like pinnacle boss stuff, which I kind of feel is a little redundant. If you got a stash tab for all of the stuff, it ends up taking precedent over that. But it is nice to have all of them all collected in one place. Plus comes with a bunch of stuff for tablets, and then a bunch of space for trial crap. Mehrunes Mehrunes Dagon. Yeah. It's funny. Mehrunes Dagon question mark got translated into "Are you a monk?" And then Mehru just got translated into "love." It's so stupid.
We crushed the servants of Kitava beneath our heels as we marched across the land. I allowed not one of my...
I do love autocorrect stuff.
The blood of the ancestors surged in our veins, and each and every one of my warriors earned Tukohama's mark upon their skin. We descended into the heart of Rayclast, and there he came to me, Tukohama. He asked of me a sacrifice. I gave it willingly. My axe fell 500 times, the jade drinking its fill of Kardui blood. Tukohama was pleased.
Tukohama sounds like a dick. But yeah, definitely Mehrunes Dagon. Yeah.
Mana.
I can't remember if Mehrunes was also...
Ready yourself.
I know there was another Daedric Prince involved in well, was a bunch of them involved in Morrowind. But Morrowind was, I know it was like... I mean, Azura... I mean, Morrowind was literally the fall of the Triad Pretenders. I can't remember if there was another. I don't think there was a specific Daedric god involved outside of just Azura being pissy to those guys, whatever. What? Oh, no. I died. Oopsie doodle. Yeah. An impressive wooden bridge over a fucking lava river that hasn't burned down. Hey. Passive. Mental damage, link skills. Curse skills. Minions have max life and damage. And then I get to pick between max life or damage. Probably go damage. +1 to everything. Yeah, very good. I need to see if there's more like reservation stuff like this. There's also a lot of minion stuff I want to put points into. Pretty much cap this whole thing out. Yeah, there's three of them, the triad. It's Vivek is the guy who's like split down the middle between being golden and being blue or ashen skinned. And I'm pretty sure the Dunmer are ashen skinned because of the triad. Like that was Azura's punishment, I believe, for them turning their backs on her. Where she cursed all of them to have blue skin and look sexy, I guess. I don't know, it's weird. He's like, oh no, I have blue skin. Oh, such a curse.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
To me, it's really dumb, but it's obviously an analog to like the Drow in D&D, where Loth was like the concubine of what's his name? I don't think it was Sylvanas. Might have been Sylvanas, but I thought it was like Blair. Whatever. He was like the king, the main god of the elves. And they had a differing opinion on how to do things, and she decided to go ahead and do them anyways. And then he was like, why'd you do that? And there was basically just a split, and now she's a horrendously evil god, where before she was, I don't know, not, apparently. Anyway, all the elves that followed her all got cursed and forced to live in the Underdark, and their skin was blackened. Which just comes across as weird nowadays, in my opinion. Yeah. When it comes to Elder Scrolls, yeah, it's Vivek. It's Vivek and the one lady, and the guy who made the Clockwork City. And the Clockwork City guy kind of has like foresight into everything and knows how everything's gonna go, and is kind of just okay with all of it, I guess. He's kind of weird. Also, I think he's maybe the ending. I don't think he's the end boss of. Is that Dagoth Ur? Hold on a second here now. It's a wiki time. Dagoth. Dagoth, originally Vorin Dagoth, also known as the Sharmat, as well as Awakened Lord of the Sixth House, Lord Dagoth. Okay, I don't need all of his goddamn titles. In life, Dagoth was a close friend to the Horror Lord, but never considered that. First era battle of the Right Mountain, forming Nerevar, the House of Dagoth had discovered the Dwemer's worship of a secret source of power, the Heart of Lorkhan. Lorkhan being the god that sacrificed himself to create the Mundus, where everybody currently lives. With the Chimer, which are the snow elves, or the the Chimer, they're not the snow elves, they're the is the Chimer the small, the Falmer were the Chimer the snow elves, right? Or are they the pre-Dunmer? The Chimer, literally the people of the north, also called the changed folk, the Veloth, the changed ones, were the Otmeli tribes of descendants who abandoned the ways of Somerset Isles and embarked on a great exodus to Morrowind. They followed I know they are currently the Dunmer, I believe. The Curse, around E1 240, the Nords under High King Varg conquered the Morrowind, making it part of the First Empire of the Nords. The Nords used the Thum against the Chimer, made it practically unstoppable, although some blame the Shay. Blah, 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 blah. Sothasil. Oh, yeah, Sothasil. That's, Anyway. 3 dudes took over the Heart of Lorkhan, became like fake gods on the mortal realm, and Azura was like, how dare you? How dare you? Your skin is now blue. Damn. It's a good number of arrows. Does it do anything else worthwhile, like damage or...
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
These are the tankiest fucking things I've ever faced in this game. And they're just stupid little shit totems. Out the door. Home stronghold. It's gonna take a while, isn't it?
Eternals opened the gate and invited Kitava into this land. The Karui paid the price. Kitava cut us off from the ancestors, raised the remembered as his children, tortured our dreams. Kitava murdered the Karui way. I will found a new way, for I have been chosen. I gather my forces so that I might wage war on Kitava. I am the son of Tukohama, and I will lead the Karui back to glory.
Another space for Spectre? Let's see. Got a spot there. It won't link to anything, but I could definitely throw it in. Do I have Spectre? It's green. No, it says desecrate. Oh, right, desecrate the grounds. Corpse spawn. Corpses. Right. I do not have Spectre. You guys got Spectre?
Can we be of help?
I wonder if I'm going to find anybody else that has like all of the skill or the gems at some point. No, not here. The library.
Talamwana, friend.
Oh, for... I wish I had a character in town who could use my my resource from the stash, or he had a stash section of that counter, because this is a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt.
My knowledge is your knowledge.
Damn it, I need an orb of chance. Fuck. War system. Absolutely do not miss this.
Kalamwana, friend.
Oh, I had to sneeze. Is that gonna be green? Ooh, okay, okay. All right. Okay. Blind shit when we're in here. We don't lose the instance. I'm gonna have to redo some shit. I am out of binds, and I can't bind to both. One or the other. Oh, wait, no, I had a spot there. Okay. I have two? No, I can have one. Jesus, they made a lot of crap right there.
just need a moment to catch my breath.
You've done well. Choose what you wish.
Yeah. Where the hell am I going? I guess this way.
Not all murders are equal. Finally.
Amongst us. And fire!
I guess portal? Oh, this is taking me back out. That was a very long walk to a very short kill. Please tell me this is right next to her, not like at the entrance. Oh, thank Jeebus.
Pried the fury from Calm's dead hand, did you? Or is it dead again hand? Or re-dead hand? Or is undeath really just death with benefits? In which case, you didn't kill Calm because he was already dead. It's all a bit of a grey area, really. And completely beside the point.
Alright, next place.
I am Tereso, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
Approach. Make your wish. What is your desire?
We're backed out, just have it force me back into it.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Dead end. Hey MJ, how you doing? I'm trying to find my way around a weird maze. Yeah, skill leveled up. Ooh, carrying golem level. Is there an aura that regenerates health for people? Because I could see myself if there is a aura. I know the stone golem does that. And if I can get an aura that regenerates health, I think I'd rather slap that on me. Ah, here we are. Health and damage. And then damage. And then bonuses. And then what is, yeah. Attack, cast speed. Minions have 30% movement speed. Chance to gain onslaught for 4 seconds on kill. That's kind of good, but kind of mediocre. It's not, unless it's like all of them get it because something died. Meaning life, physical damage reduction, elemental damage resistance, moving while bleeding doesn't cause minions to take extra damage. Ooh. That is what I will go for next. Make him a little tankier. Case resist life. Case resist max life. As extra energy shield. Energy shield is useless on minions. I am playing this Path of Exile 1 right now because I've never beaten the game. We're currently in part 1, act 4. There are 2 parts, 10 acts in total. So I'm almost at the sort of maybe halfway point. I've played a lot of PoE2. That's kind of the game I'd rather be playing right now. But if I go through the campaign right now, so basically I've got like another week and a half. If I beat this in that time, I get a cosmetic that I can use in both games. And I've been wanting to go through the campaign. So right now my goal is to go through the campaign. I am currently trying to find... Diala, the Gemling Queen, has asked me to go find the Eye of Desire. And so I've got to find King of Swords, whatever his name is, in this weird dream world. I already did the King of Fury.
I just need a moment to catch my breath.
But other than that, yeah, the whole point is kill things, find items. You know, the usual. It's technically Friday. Tomorrow will be Warframe. I mean, like, it is technically Friday right now, but it's like Friday at 2 a.m., not Friday at 9 p.m. I do still have to farm for Stynax. I went through all of my Lith rare relics for him and got nothing, which is not great. Oh good, that's a dead end. Wonderful. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, I did not expect to be playing PoE1 right now. They just happened to... I thought they were doing something like next month, not right now. And then Helia was like, no, it literally started 2 days ago. I was like, what? Oh shit, okay. That's what I'm doing next week. And probably the week after that, because this is taking me longer. Well, I shouldn't say longer than I expected. I expected me to be slower than I'd want to be. That's just me. I take my time. It is 2:30 a.m. for me. You are literally 12 hours in the future. Wow. That puts you a good 4 to 3 hours to the east of Englandy area, Englandy-ish area.
For the slaughter is at hand.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Which I don't really know where. Oh, well, they're 1 hour the pass for you.
An adequate performance challenger. If a little messy.
Hey, nice MJ.
Any stinking flock were simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the grand arena of Theopolis.
So you could see what I meant about like the walls and how some people would run at the outside of the ring, or like far away from the boss, to just get hit by the walls constantly. I was trying to be vague about it last time you asked, but it's definitely not that bad of a fight.
Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose, my lady Merveille. It is our inspiration that defines us. What do you fight for, gladiator? Hundreds of warriors tried to lay claim to the same title as I, but I defeated them all. Victory goes not to the able, but to the ambitious.
Yeah. Like people will instinctually try to be away from the boss, and then when the walls start, instead of getting close, they go away, stay away, and then you gotta run even faster. Yeah, it's doable.
Low on mana.
Oh, this is late again. Rare now. To the arena. At least this has been more of a straight shot.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
It kind of depends. Every defeating the Jackal gets you access to Mercury. So once you're on Mercury, there's a boss there you could farm. I forget what drops there, if a Warframe drops there. I know in my head I think every planet drops a Warframe, but I know there's like one that doesn't. Or I feel like there's one that doesn't. I'm always like wrong about just saying that out loud. Star chart, let's see here. Mercury. Tall stage. Assassination mission. It's the one where you fight Captain Vor. You did that in the story. And then you can make your way there and fight it again. Yeah, he doesn't drop a Warframe. So Mercury, I don't think has a Warframe that drops. It's like the one planet that doesn't. So once you've gotten to Mercury, you should have the Kubro quest. So you could do, you could get the Kubro, get yourself your first space dog, which I'm a big fan of space dog. You know, that's me. But once you're there, you could head up towards Mars. Like that's like one of the last things you need to get to Mars is to have gotten access to the Mercury Junction. No, I don't even have a phone. I don't have like a mobile phone that I could use the app on in the first place, and they don't have the app for PC. So I can't just launch a little mini app on the PC to like do my Forma. I have to always launch the game directly. At least I don't think they do. I always check if they actually have. I guess I have to be fair, I never really bothered searching. Like Microsoft's App Store thing. Looking at Warframe, I get everything but Warframe. Warhammer 40,000. Yeah. Warframe world status, battle.net. None of those are helpful. Yeah. Yeah. It is a very good use for an app, though. I know that. Being able to do your crafting stuff to whatever table.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Not all of it? Ah, we have a new exit now. Anyway, yeah, that's my my recommendation, Chips, is to head towards Mars. Maybe do the Kubra quest. Mars, I believe, has 2 frames you can farm. Once you're MR5 and on Mars, you can farm for citrine, which is a very long farm. So it's worth kind of throwing time into every once in a while, you know? Like, play the map for 4 waves so you have a chance of rolling some citrine parts, get some resource, and then just be like, it's enough for now. Or maybe you just like doing the thing and you just blast through it and get a ton of parts and all that. I don't know. But Mars has the citrine quest, which is Tiana Pass, which is mirror defense, level 2530. There's the War Node Assassination, which is definitely lower level, which has Excalibur. But you started with Excalibur, right? So you don't need to farm Excalibur. Or did you start with Mag? I can't remember which one you started. I think you started with Excalibur, but I cannot remember.
At age 13, carving knife in hand, I killed beasts for the amusement of the filthy. At 15, they thought me worthy to fight a fellow man. A butcher he was. Twice as big and twice as stupid as I. I butchered the butcher, and many like him. Earned my way, kill by kill, out of the awful pit and into the grand arena. I thought I would find wealth and glory in the arena. I was wrong. I found something far more precious. My Lady Merveille.
Okie dokie.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh yeah. Once you're on Mars, you have direct access to Deimos as well, because there's no junction to Deimos. I would like to say that's because Deimos is a moon of Mars, but the other moon of Mars has a junction, so that doesn't really track. So you know, that's what it is. But yeah, the Deimos has. Ooh, yeah, no, Deimos has like two. So they have like two things you can farm for, besides there being like a quest associated with it, and which is definitely worth time doing. Obviously, it's like main story stuff. Good time. It's also how you're gonna buy citrine. Is by the Deimos merchant guy. But there is a boss when you get to Deimos. There's like this sort of. It kind of like does like a half circle. Basically makes a C shape. And in the middle of that is the open world and like the little, you know, what do you call those areas where it's like a player hub where a bunch of, you'll see other players there or whatever, like Fortuna. But on the downward portion of the C shape, there's 2 assassination missions. One of them is the Lephantis. The boss is Lephantis. And that is the boss grind for Necros. Necros is basically a necromancer warframe. And he has a very useful farming ability where he will consume corpses around him periodically while it's turned on. And that will net you it's a 90% chance you get a health orb, and if it rolls a health orb, you have a 60% or 50% chance. I forget. I think it's 60% chance to get a reroll on item drops. So he's very useful for getting resources and stuff like that. From like if you're trying to farm a specific resource, taking him in for the farm or having someone there with him is very useful. It's basically like a 56% increase in drops of stuff. Yes, I do. I can link you guys. Just there's. I feel like I need to like warn people that there's some people that just are bickering at each other sometimes. Every time this comes up, I always try to remember how the crap to do this. Not that. Integrate invites. There it is. There's the infinite invite. That is the Discord code.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What the shit? Oh, was that scream? That was weird.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the ideal of victory. Is your passion enough to claim a crown? We shall see. The previous King of Swords was a giant of a man, both faster and stronger than I. Yet I needed only look up at my Lady Merveil to know that I had no choice. I could not die this day. I made him shiver under every parry, striking with all of my might so that my arms felt they might snap with every impact. All the while, I studied his face, watching for that moment when he began to doubt. It took an hour, but finally, it was there. Burning with pain, empty with exhaustion, I stepped inside his faltering swing and I slit the giant's throat. I did not take my victory bow. I knelt in the sand, looked to Merveil, and cried out for my lady's hand in marriage. From that day forth, I wore the crown of swords upon my head and the ring of eternal love upon my finger.
Is it Merveil? What? That name seems familiar. Yeah, Siren. You slain Merveil. Okay. Okay. So this guy's the lady he fell for was turned into that siren. I wonder if that was while he was alive. Probably was. It's probably why he's in this weird despair thing. What the hell? That was weird. I didn't think I'd taken damage from anything, and all of a sudden I just fell over.
A king of swords is nothing if he cannot defend his crown. For glory! Just bloody die.
No.
You're no sovereign.
Okay.
Listen.
Oh, can you sing one for me too, Mervale? Something upbeat, please.
Yeah, so much for the Spectre I actually had before. All right, that's that down. Random little mouse guy. The Discord can be quiet, and then sometimes it's not. And sometimes it's just Arle, who's currently now called Jupiter, and Ben having disagreements. And it is what it is. Alright, we gotta go back to the portal. Back to the Jumbling Queen of the Crystal Veins, where we activate the weird, creepy finger drill, flesh drill thing made of teeth and eyeballs? Yep, it's got eyeballs. That's weird.
Fury and desire together again. Lovely and lovely. Facets so shiny, replete with the vim of murdered souls. My Malachi did the crafting. Beautiful work. General Adis did the murdering. Equally beautiful work, in its own juicy way.
Weird.
Num-nums time, my little rapture. Have you ever been to the end of the world before, my king? Asked the blackest monkey. No, I have not, realized the Monkey King. There is my reason to go where you go, be where you be, my king, concluded the blackest monkey in a voice as warm and welcoming as death. Do you know who wrote that? Not a cockroach?
Nope.
Victario Navalius, the people's poet of Sarn. He was my friend, and I betrayed him. Took his love and burned it before his eyes. Now I am betrayed. My heart burned black by the one man I loved. Malachi. He's found a new heart, you see. A beast's heart to cuddle up to keep him warm and safe at the end of the world. Today, I remind Malachi of his betrayal. Today, it is his turn to burn.
Okay.
Malachi is divisive.
Oh, there it is. Ooh, big laser. Why does it have a drill on the front if it's a giant laser? Who cares? Let's just head to the... Oh, good. There's more eyeballs.
Almost ashamed to kill it.
Oh, this is disgusting. I was not expecting this. But, yeah. Okay. I got a creepy spider ghost.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Decurved bow? Why would you have a decurved bow? That implies you curved it and then decided you didn't want it curved anymore. You just make a new bow at that point. That's just That doesn't make any sense. Absolution. Damage enemies in an area, applying a debuff for a short duration. If a non-unique enemy dies while affected by the debuff, the corpse will be consumed to summon a Sentinel of Absolution for a secondary duration, or to refresh the duration and life of an existing one instead if you have the maximum number of them. Okay. Alright, MJ, catch you later. Have fun. Ooh, ow, ooh, ow, ow, ow. Oh man, the sounds of this game though. Archive.
Approach.
That feels like it's gonna be way too quiet. Let's talk to her.
Make your wish.
Yeah.
Make your wish.
Alright, wow, that's better. Oh, this is a dead end. Yeah. Okay.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
What? That's a little weird one, Julie, but alright. Hey, there's an exit. Oh my god. Cankerous sore. Oh, good. Yeah. Down we go. Art of Corruption. Vol Absolution. Damage enemies in an area, applying a debuff to the short duration of the non-unique enemies, blah, 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 blah. Same land. Causes one of your existing sentinels of Absolution to ascend, becoming more powerful, gaining new spells and overriding its duration, while maintaining its other bonuses, included from support gems. If you cannot have more ascended sentinels of Absolution, an existing one will be refreshed instead. Right. Was that one of the things I had to do? Oh, I haven't gone to the area yet. Why does King of Fury think still? Why are they still here? Oh, town for reward. Fair. To town, I guess. Uh-oh. Dahlia looking old and feeble as fuck.
What is that in your eyes? That glistening, that softness? Is that pity? Take those pitying eyes away before I pluck them from your face. I need but one. Take this. I've given everything else to him. My youth and beauty, my body and mind, my heart, and at last, the only thing he ever gave to me in return, my gemling power. This is all I have left. I entrust it to you, not a cockroach. Malachi taught me not to trust anyone. It is time to forget everything that Malachi taught me.
Well, shit. Okay, spell echo. Ooh, sports spell skills, making them repeat when cast. Cannot support vol skills, totem skills, channeling skills, trigger skills, instant skills, resolution skills, blink skills, or skills with reservation. Okay. Multi-strike. Sports melee attack skills, making them repeat twice when used, targeting random enemies each time. Cannot support vol skills, channeling skills, travel skills, relation skills, or triggered skills. Great or multiple projectile. Oh boy. Chain support. Increase area of effect. Vital toxins. Support skills deal 5% more damage with hits from each poison on the enemy, up to 6. Supported skills deal 11% more damage with poison. Ooh. I mean, considering I've got a bunch of zombies and minions that all apply poison, I would get the full bonus pretty easily with that. Cluster trap support. Bone chill. Supports any skill that chills enemies to create chilling areas. Withering touch. Sport skills. This is a sport attack skills. Okay. Barrage. Returning projectile. We are gonna go with vile toxins. All right. Cool. Back we go.
What do you want?
What's this ring do? Oh, blech.
What do you need now?
Don't need that. Cool. Back into the weird, creepy, muscle, flesh, cavern thing. Blech. I wonder if we're gonna have a place like this in PoE2. Well, we are going after the beast again. I don't know if it's big enough to literally be the size of a goddamn mountain. The hell keeps shooting at me?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ugh. Disgusting. What, Julie? What's going on? How so, Shadow? Did he get some like weird update or something? Ah, the Belly of the Beast level 2. Down we go into more weird flesh eyeball land. Oh, they've replaced some of the eyeballs with weird spiky things. Oh, the yeah, right? This place is nasty. You know, I was like thinking of a fantasy RPG adventure game thing. I liked the idea of like taking certain ideas from other stuff, you know, and turning them into demon. I like the demon faction thing in Warframe, or sorry, in Warhammer, right? So like the idea of like taking Cthulhu / Illithids, Mind Flayers from D&D, that general concept, and turning it into a demon faction of different weird squid things instead of them just being aberrations or whatever. One of those factions I was thinking of was literally a weird, like their domain would literally be. This reminds me of the domain I was thinking of, where it was just all a bunch of everything's just made up of flesh and body parts and shit. And a lot of that's because of some stuff from like Diablo 2, and then I was playing Doom so much that I was recognizing there's a lot of demons in Doom who they've been modified just to be like a weapon. Like the Mancubus, his arms are just fireball cannons now. Like, you know what I mean? Like he can't pick anything up. He is just a walking turret who just shoots fireballs. It's his entire existence is just shooting fireballs at things. And I liked the idea of like an entire Geiger themed demonic army whose whole thing is just being weird weapons of war made out of you know, alien looking demon people. That guy rolled out. Yeah, kind of Tyranids, but demons. And not looking like weird T-Rexes, more like just like more people-y. Like you could have. I also like the idea of them being. So you take Aliens, right? You know, like the movie Aliens. how it's like a or Tyranids, I guess technically, where you've got like this infestation where they literally abduct or take people and then turn human like people into weird, grotesque. It also reminds me, like, again, it's actually it's Tyranids, it's aliens, it's the Zerg, it's the it's that whole weird flesh plague, but demonic. Whoa, no. What the shit? It took me way too long to realize everything around me was exploding and I needed to get out of there. Way too long. All right, minion damage. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, yes. Like, I think the Tyranids, Zerg, the Flood from Halo, not visually, but definitely like that thing. It also reminds me a lot of part of the inspiration was definitely Dead Space, which, to be fair, is just that stuff in space. Some weird thing corrupting and turning people into weird fleshy monsters. Their bones protrude from their hands into big ass spikes they stab people with.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
I wish this guy would stop walking through all my minions.
Now that was satisfying.
What the heck even is that thing? It's got a face, but it's backwards. Its face is backwards and its chest is just an open cavity it spits stuff out of, I guess. I think it's weird looking. This is wild. Oh, yep, that's a sphincter door. I kept thinking these areas were everything I've walked through, they've just been like big circles, and I just kept thinking they were gonna like reminded me of the sphinctery doors in Halo. And I was in Halo 3? Yeah, Halo 3. And I was just like, that's the first time I got to manually open one of the butt doors. Speaking of butts, the bowels of the beast. Okay. Did I miss a thing here? Eternal Nightmare. Rapture device has drained Dahlia of much of her life force and failed to kill the beast. However, it has opened a gaping wound in its exterior. Travel inside the beast and kill it from within. I did just stab a heart earlier. And apparently that doesn't count. Oh, the beast. Something else past that. Oh. Enter the nightmare. Okay. I am curious enough. I want to make sure I get the map. I don't know. Like I don't even know if the heart I stabbed was important. It was on like it was literally the level above the one we're on now. It might have been required to progress. It may be, there may not be one on this level.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Ooh, level up. Carrion Golem, hell yeah. Okay.
Make your wish.
Oh, hold on.
Make your wish.
Unique weapon. There, we'll go do this.
The legacy of
I keep checking to see if they're gonna have a forced unique drop or not. What the fuck?
The battle has been won.
Man, I really go from everything fine to, oh, I'm died, you know? Ah, flying knife. Too bad it isn't a bow that's badass and cool and awesome. Out of curiosity. Good damage. Increase your global critical strike, strength, increase physical damage. Physical damage grants life per enemy hit. That is pretty damn solid.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Beat monsters within the mirage. Ooh, decorative axe. It's decorative. Increase physical damage, which is this is way less damage than the knife. The knife, same level. Knife is doing double the damage. Well, okay, not double. 44 to 132 or 49 to 29. 2% physical damage attack leached as life. Culling strike. Gain onslaught for 3 seconds on culling strike. 100% chance to avoid being chilled during onslaught. That's pretty cool. Well, that was worth it. Sort of. I mean, not really. It was worth an attempt, I should say. Go away. There we go. All right, that is officially the whole map. Oh, it's a quad link. I think I accidentally double tapped that. All right. Bowels of the Beast.
Do you assassins offer a money-back guarantee, Shadow?
What? Oh, it's piety.
Just need a moment.
Oh, shit balls. So run around that, okay.
Well done, assassin. Another satisfied customer.
Oh, she's alive. I killed her to death. I finally killed someone to life. Wow. Truly, I am amazing.
Stay those mortal instruments of yours, Shadow. I have no wish to test my longevity nor my sanity a third time. When we shared our moment back in the Lunaris, part of me wishes I died at your feet as intended. The little girl within me that shies from darkness and from greatness. It was Malachi who reached out
the
to
not
me,
stupid
who
one.
wrapped me in nightmare, made me his slave. He has shown me greatness beyond imagining, so much that I thought my mind would shatter under its weight. And although my mind remains intact, my dreams were not so fortunate. Malachi is in the Beast's black core right now, harnessing all that the Beast is and will be. He will destroy this world and forge it anew in the divine image of Nightmare. Yet as powerful as Malachi has become, he is neither unreachable nor invulnerable. He sacrificed much to become the Beast's prime servant, both in spirit and in flesh, yet 3 vital organs remain. His heart, lungs, and entrails. Keepsakes of humanity lost. They will be our tickets into Malachi's private little show. Venture deeper, deep into Nightmare's abattoir. I'll follow when I'm able. You find me those organs, and I'll get us into the black core.
I guess I already got a heart, unless that heart didn't count. Weird, Julie. That's a weird thing to be doing in the open. Butthole door. Crafting recipe. Weird.
I'm working with piety. That sounds even stranger when I say it out loud.
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
Ooh, another unique weapon. Very well.
Destroy the enemy.
That's not what I... Okay, well, in I go. Maybe it'll be a good bow this time. Maybe. Or maybe it won't.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
No. Wow. That level of damage was crazy. Oh. You know, that was a gin cache. Right, I need to go into the... I need to go into the mirror world. I'm not making progress there. There we go. No. This is not the mirror world. She's right there. Okay. Back into the mirror world. Very weird that Piety's in the mirror world. These are the same place. It's so weird. Ooh, leveled. That's trap spot. So far, I haven't gotten a unique weapon out of the thing that's a guaranteed unique weapon. I guess this is by Piety. Or...
Before we walk this path together, it's important that you understand one thing about me. I don't regret a single thing that I've done. I set out to raise humanity up from the cloying mud of its fleshly ignorance. My mistake was not in the aspiration, but in the execution. Now I intend to correct that mistake. Really, I'm not helping you, Exile. You're helping me. So, have you found those juicy organs for me yet?
What a line. So about those juicy organs. What? Okay, I guess I haven't gone up. Have I? Did I go up before? Did I? I have not gone up. Nailed fist. Oh, super. Okay. More crap not from me. Absolute poopy trash damage. 100% increased claw physical damage while in low life. 100% accuracy while in low life. Super.
A legendary battle.
Yeah, legendary battle. Crap reward though. Malagaro's arena. All right.
Dissection time. Be still. You're the greatest form I never sculpted.
I don't know much about art, but I know what I like.
Okay. Grants immunity to shock for 11 seconds used while shocked. Weird. George Ray's arena. Oh, hey, it's one of these guys. The weird ladies floating in a giant cauldron.
Oh, do stop mumbling.
Okay, well, that's that. That's the other side of piety, and we only need one more thing, so hopefully it's not as long as this side was.
On this day, the eve of this rapture's completion, I honor those who have passed and whose passion and knowledge have brought us to the brink of salvation. Inquisitor Maligaro, a creative force without equal. Chiron of Ambra, an aesthete of transcendent sensibility. Dwedri Daktan, an idol of fervor and dedication. You taught me far more than I ever taught you, my student, my friend.
Danger wands. Global critical, max mana. Yeah.
What do you need now?
Notice board. Oh, right, guild stuff. Oh, dang. Fancy lady. Hey, she just twirl. Oh, that's a lot of books.
Such lovely material.
Haha, because books.
For someone so obsessed with looks, that wasn't a pretty death.
Is her fate stretched across her mask? Yes. The weird head thing she has on her face is literally stretched onto whatever her weird head thing is. Like that is some Hellraiser shit, man. Gotta get all your weird stuff.
The moment I set eyes on you in Axiom that day, I knew you were something special. Never before had I seen such a perfect balance of physiology and thaumaturgy, death and nightmare. A perfect killer.
Cool.
Malachi chose his three...
And press button. Well, in we go. I wonder if anybody has anything to say about this. Nah. No, okay. In we go. To the Black Core.
I followed your performance, my anti-hero of hubris, and I very much enjoyed it. Now you and I will create the most nightmarish finales together. We're going to make your death really count for something.
Now,
cool.
exile!
Embrace the future.
We're gonna kill her back to death?
Now, exile!
Embrace the future.
Kill me!
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
No!
Oh, there she goes. Well, back we go to Blackheart.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal.
Why can't I damage you?
Accept the gift of immortality.
Low on mana.
Is the true eternal.
So I broke two things down where I broke some, they're just bleeding hearts.
You're so in love with death.
Hey. Whoa, that's so loud as fuck. Holy shit. Oh, that got turned back up. Why did that get turned up?
That's where you missed the point, Malachi. Death is the only thing that gives life any meaning.
You have slain the nightmare for your own reasons, Shadow. It worries me that I don't know what those reasons are. It would worry me even more if you didn't know either.
Okay. I wonder, you know what, before we hold on. Oh, did I just use a teleport and then why did I, okay.
I thought you were going to teach us how to survive, Shadow. Instead, you've given us all the chance to do far more than just that. You've given us a chance to live.
Yes, maybe I was wrong about you.
Maybe.
Completely and utterly wrong and happy for it. How's that?
Perfect.
And what's next for you, Shadow? You've committed the greatest murder in the history of Rayclast. How will you top that?
He's a resourceful man, Pataris. He'll figure something out.
Okay.
It took a shadow to destroy the darkness. The progeny of light, bound to obey the candle whether he likes it or not. I know that's not quite what you expected to hear, but then the expected is not always what's needed. You have come to the end of the world, and now you need to return to the beginning. Oriath. Upon the mountain high, a gateway has opened. One that shall lead you back home. Hurry, for as the death throes of the beast soften and still, I see the gate beginning to close. Follow the light, for that's what shadows do, don't they?
Okay. Oriath is where we're going in Act 5, I believe. Interesting.
A shadow returns from the darkness. A shadow that stinks of vengeance served. A shadow drenched in the end of the world. The blackest shadow. My Malachi is dead. I knew it, felt it, understood it the moment you struck the final blow. I was the Gemling Queen, and now my king is dead.
Oh, whoops.
A shadow returns from... We dreamed only the greatest dreams, Malachi and I. A truly eternal empire. Eternal life. Eternal love. A future no longer afraid of the past. Eternal lies. Eternal loss. Those are our true gifts to Rayclast. This land could not have asked for a worse king and queen. Rayclast leaves the past behind it now. Malachi's past. My past. It thanks you, not a cockroach. It loves you. I wish that I could do the same. A shadow.
Weird.
I was right to have faith in you, Cursebreaker. You have succeeded where we have failed. You have slain a creature that was thought to live forever in the minds of those who came before you. Vol, Daresso, Kaum, Deshret, the greatest champions Rayclast has seen in the last 300 years. You stood where they fell. Now you are the champion of champions.
Shadow.
And Rayclast
Time
should
does
bow
fly
at
by.
your feet in gratitude. You certainly have my gratitude, and that of my Akara. We have been exiled from our land by fear and misguided duty. Now we may return, to ride where we will, live how we wish. Cursebreaker, giver of freedom, we thank you.
All right, Shadow. Got you later.
I am told.
Okay, we did that. Enter Azurite mine from the mine encampment. That's Nico's mind. Return to Oriath. Access the ascent from the eastern side of the High Gate and climb Mount Veriso to find the portal back to Oriath. Look at those. The portal back to Oriath. Did we ever go to Oriath? I don't see anything named Oriath. Yeah. I kind of wanted to try to talk to Piety. There she is. How's it going there? Just gonna be stuck there forever, permanently? Nah, that's a bummer. Oh, that's because I didn't make a portal. I used that portal to Highgate. I see. Yes, of course. So we're gonna be using. We came down here from we came in from the south, so we're now using the. I see. Okay. I had to go to the right tab for it. That's so stupid.
What do you want?
It was Act 5. I guess, okay. This game has a tendency to... The start of each act is a travel to location, and then you're at that town. I'm going to go and assume that's what we're doing this time. So I guess Oriath is going to be this... Return to Oriath. Maybe we were in Oriath before we were exiled, and now we're using this portal to get back there. Maybe that's what we're talking about. Getting hungry.
Low on mana.
Play dead. Good doggy.
If we've ever had, if we have like goat men, like goat dudes in PoE2 at the moment, I don't think we do. We might, but I'm just not remembering.
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
This is a big ass level, Jesus.
Captain Tavares, altitude is imperative to forging a stable connection with the prime resonator in Theopolis. Power source is equally vital. Locate a fissure in the mountainside and lower a conductive cable into it. The deeper, the better. It will take an immense amount of thaumaturgical energy to execute the successful disintegration and transmission of objects, both inanimate and animate, between Highgate and Theopolis. For that kind of power, we must tap the origin. I needn't remind you of the consequences should either of those elements prove deficient. That is why I would like you, Tavares, to be the first to test the resonator once it is operational. Accountability is a perfect counterweight to ambition. High Templar Dominus. Captain Tavares.
Smart dude. Sort of. Oh, here it is, portal to Oriath. I am now at the slave pens, apparently. Ah, a guy just said he's gonna kill me. Okay, yeah, very well. I like how there's like just a huge chunk of the wall missing because the ground. Portal made a big old sphere of annihilation when it spat me out. So where are we now? We were still in Act 4. The Ascent was Act 4. Now we are in okay, so we were in a map in Act 4 leading to Act 5, and now we are in the start. Okay, and we are returned to Oriath. Is this the city? The Sarn encampment? This is Sarn. Like the city of Sarn. This is the encampment in Sarn that we were at. This is Oriath. Okay. It's just weird that it's all like the return to Oriath as if we've been here before. Was this like where our character was from? That we were exiled from? Maybe? That explained the return to? And why it might be the conclusion to Act 5? Maybe? I don't know. Scorching Ray. That's just straight out of D&D. Unleash a beam of fire that burns enemies it touches. Remaining in the beam raises the burning. Adding portion of the beam's damage in stages, inflicting fire exposure at maximum stages. Enemies who leave the beam continue to burn for duration. Increasing cast speed also increases the rate at which the beam turns. Okay. A max number of zombies and specters. One more zombie. One more skeleton.
Ready yourself. Make your wish.
Oh, and one more specter. And I got 2 specters. Cool. Okay. At least we know that I can't go any further that way. Bounce horn. What's the purple thing? Oh, right. Just collect all the dumb things I don't use. Ooh, I see where I'm headed. There's definitely a visual change. But how do I get there? That's the question. I can't get through here. I guess I've got to go around then. Whoa. A bunch of gems leveled up. Once I get to this place's town, I'm gonna switch over to PoE2 for a bit. Kill my pinnacle bosses and then get some damn food. Ooh, that was cool looking. That's a dead overseer. Overseer's tower. Oh, yeah, we got a little... This the town? This looks like the town.
Ha! After everything I've done, it took an Oriathan to get these slaves up off their shackled asses and fighting. I guess the Templar should have treated their lessers better than their slaves, eh? Well, I'm not about to turn down a gift from Kitava. If he wants slave and outcast to join hands, then let's remind these Templar that they're flesh and blood, just like us. Utsula Makora is what they call me. I'm what passes for a chief around here. Well, I put the steel in their hands. I tell them where to stab, where to run, where to die. If that doesn't make me a chief, what does, eh? Blood.
Blood? Shit.
Take a deep breath. Overseer's town. Well, blood isn't the only currency we need to earn to buy our freedom. We can kill all the Templar mongrels we like out there. It won't matter a damn if we don't get inside their stronghold, the Templar courts. Might as well put my bloody chains back on right now. Problem is, there's some sort of witchery surrounding the place. Only those who see the truth with faithful eyes are getting in there. The power of innocence. It's all in the eyes, you see. Yet blessed Kitava has answered my prayers and sent us just the pair of eyes we need. The ever-faithful Justikar Casticus. He's there in the control blocks right now, smiting my people with self-righteous fury. Find him and rip his faithful eyes out. Then I'm sure the good Justikar will be kind enough to see you into the Templar courts.
Yeah, I rip his eyes out. Gotcha.
An exile returned. How is that even possible? Rising out of the darkness to claim the souls of our enemies like Hinekora in the stories my mother used to tell me. Well, your divine intervention gave us just the diversion we needed to take this tower. So if you keep doing things like that, then I might have to start believing in the gods again. And thank you for finishing off that last overseer for us. I don't know what sort of mother could have birthed that land-loving whale, but we were lucky he wasn't here when we took this tower. He'd have spread us across the floor like butter on a piece of bread. Here, take something for helping us in this hopeless fight of ours.
Ring. Oh, these are double resistances. Okay. Let's go with fire and lightning.
Unlike these assorted ignorami, I'm not surprised to see you here. The beast is dead, all thanks to you, I suppose. I was listening to the beast's death rattles when these lunatics broke in, wrecked the place, and dragged me here to tend to their cuts and bruises. Thankfully, I was able to bring some of my paraphernalia with me. The balance of power is shifting in your favor, O murderer of nightmares. If I am in possession of anything that might smooth the transition of governance, don't hesitate to ask. You'll find my terms quite reasonable. Some time ago, I fabricated a device able to sense and amplify the corrupt murmurings of Rayclast, a miasmeter. I listened to those whispers for years, lingering beyond sane comprehension. And then the scream. Such profound agony that my mind was nearly sundered by its percussion. I thought another cataclysm might be upon us. But no, it was you, slaying the beast. I was witness to a singularly potent cadence. This corruption, I am convinced that it holds the very key to our human history, and with it, our very existence. Yet without the miasmeter, I'm condemned to deafened ignorance. It remains in Piety's laboratory, as long as Utula's miscreants haven't vandalized the poor thing. Find it.
Okay. Hey, she's the specialization person. Super. So is it just you three here? Guess so. Control blocks. All right. Well, that is the start of Act 5. And I'm debating whether I want to just go eat. Well, I'm not. Okay, we're gonna. I want to fight those bosses, and I want to fight them on stream. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to load. Oh, so bad Zombie's not here. I could have showed him the crazy volcano thing. Or maybe he is here still. I don't know. Anyway, I will be right back. I'm gonna launch the game. Okay. So, I am going to show the stupid crazy volcano thing and then respec. And I can just tell the zombies later it's 7 hours and 28 minutes in, give or take. So, if we dodge and volcano. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, dodge volcano. It throws them a little too far away. And hilariously enough, that's with 30% projectile speeds, less projectile speed sign. Attempting to slow them down. And it's not really working all that great. No, I don't want to. Oh, for fuck's sake. Without it, they just get thrown real far. And without consuming one, that's how it normally is. Well, that's with plus 2 extra projectiles. Now it's considered it's considered an AoE. I have a feeling that I don't know if that's because of the volcano or if that's because of the things that get lobbed. Let's see the projectiles. What do we got? Impact radius 0.6 meters. Yeah, okay. And we can add 0.2 impact okay. That's real small. So we could boost that, but not enough to get any real crossover unless we really slow the projectiles down. The problem we have with that is this thing adds 68% increased speed. Increased speed. And then this is grants Primal Bounty 100% more empowerment. Power skills do not have any inherent bonuses, but a number of stats and modifiers specifically applied to empowered skills. So is that a skill I can actually modify in here? It is. Nice. What is it considered? It's a buff and it's triggered. Okay. Yeah. This is your standard volcano. It's a little sporadic, slow. If I could literally condense that down so it lands way closer to this thing with a lot of bonus AoE, that would be that could be good. This is a level 18 version. Damage ain't too bad if I could really boost that count. I think this is the only character that could really boost the projectile count enough to make it like super crazy. Eruption radius goes up, meter impact radius goes up. Fires projectiles every half second or when slammed. Fires 4 projectiles every time, but in sequence. Initial eruption fires 4 additional, so it's 8 on launch projectiles per additional stage. Oh, right, you can hold it. Volcano is destroyed after 10 slams. That's one of the other things you can do. You can try to do the slam thing, but...
How goes the hunt? Like it's your last.
Yeah, they go too far, man. They go way too far. If I could get them so they only land around here, distance away, that would be a lot of rapid coverage. Oh, well.
Speak.
Back to basics.
I should turn down. This game's not remotely as quiet as the original. There we go.
Who sent if you must?
Don't have enough space for that crap anyways. All right. We're going... no, we are headed to... I'm going to do the Starfall thing first. So we got to go down here to this town. Travel via boat or ship. Big ass ship. Okay. All right.
Good day.
Travel to the Verisium crater.
Nasty little thing.
Oh, that is cool. Ooh, fancy. Dude, that is cool.
What's going on?
Oh, it's melted away. That's cool. What the hell?
Beast of the stars, you don't belong here.
Well, that's a laser beam. Nope, yeah, that's okay. It's healing. It's changing. Oh, it's changing. That isn't like an immunity shift thing where it usually remains like immune and whatnot. Oh no. What the fuck? Warding star lit ore can be used at Verizium anvil to forge a new unique item. What? Alchemy.
I'll take that.
Exceptional Verizium. 1. Wow, okay. Freebooter camp. So what do I have to do to get... Do I have to make another Triskelion whatever shit to do this again? Or how, I wonder what I gotta do. Warmonger bow. Oh, I don't give a shit about any of this crap, do I? I do not. But that is a thing we interact with. What are these things? Oh, there's the weird scorpion thing.
All right.
Amazingly, we've done it.
And with all that Verizium...
We could change the course of Middengard's future.
Someone's got to do it sometime. May as well be us.
We must act fast. As we speak, the king is likely sending ships here to investigate the crater.
Logistics man here, at your service. I'll get it done.
What are your plans for the Triskelion flame?
Well, in case you didn't notice, they've strapped it to my mast. If sailing to Kalgur with the Triskelion flame burning bright doesn't rally our people to action, nothing will.
Let's decide it then. Let's move our asses. For the Kalgur!
For the Kalgur!
For the...
Ah, bugger, I missed it.
Oh, bugger. Oh, man.
You're back. Farewell.
With which thing, Julie? So does that mean I can craft the thing? What is the... Upgrades a normal, magic, or rare item with 4 random modifiers. Oh, wrong thing. Can be used at a Verizium anvil to forge... Question mark. Oh, it just makes any random fucking thing? Or is this a... Physical damage, critical hits, increase gain finality for 0.5 seconds per combo expended. Hey, this is just a normal... Oh, it's a Kalguran. Is that how I get Kalguran stuff? I mean, yeah, it's like at some point you're gonna run into... There's no point in upgrading your character past whatever, you know? Or just it's too costly, or, you know. It's one of those things that, I say in both this game and in Warframe, there's where you gotta get to do stuff, getting past that, and then there, like, the ceiling for where you can get to versus what's required is pretty vast, you know? So are you talking about, like, specifically your archer? Or are you at that point on your mage too?
Yes.
How can I help?
Yes. Speak.
Let's see. No, not to the balls. God, I'm hungry. Okay. I literally don't think of it in terms of like the div requires. I think thinking about it purely from the standpoint of trading stuff is just unhealthy. It just turns into a buying simulator. I don't mean unhealthy like literally unhealthy, but you know what I mean. I don't like thinking about things that way. Into the paracosm. It's a bunny. That's a Bodoc?
You see goddesses, prepare to be enlightened.
So the Bodoc fucked with this kid and now he's a fucking giant piece of shit running around causing weird crap.
Calm. This is all my mind.
The hunt is on!
Retreat and attack. Over here. Now we'll see how your story ends. Create and destroy. And now, it's my turn to the darkness.
Whoa! That's a giant ass laser.
Stupid rat! What have you done?
What?
It's him. It's the boy.
Oh, wait. A ring. That's the other thing about all the pinnacle bosses.
Surprise.
They all have like 2 or 3 uniques that they always drop every time you kill them. Well, they drop one of them at least. Veil Piercer's Amethyst Ring. Curses you inflict can affect hexproof enemies. That's nice. Curses you inflict spread to enemies within 3 meters when cursed enemy dies. That's cool. Gain 1 Dark Whisper every second there is a cursed enemy in your presence. Interesting. Dark Whispers. Curses you inflict have a 4% increased curse magnitude. For each Dark Whisper you have, you can have a maximum of 10. So 40%. Dark Whispers last 8 seconds, and this duration is refreshed whenever you gain more. When Dark Whispers expire, you lose 3% of life, mana, and energy shields for each of them over 4 seconds. So 30% at max over the whole whatever. I'm sure, Julie. I just mean it literally is when you only view stuff through the window of how much it's worth, and then you're just playing a sum of like selling and buying shit, opposed to the game. It reminds me a lot when Call of Duty popularized having level up systems in the game, and people went from enjoying just playing the game to no longer feeling satisfied by playing the game because now they had to be leveling something. And if something wasn't going up, if their numbers weren't going up, they weren't having fun anymore. They went from tying their fun to play game to make number go higher. Number stopped going higher. Oh, me done. Me no have fun now. Like they just shifted what they thought was fun over mentally, and would, you know, I don't get that. Yeah. There's a creator called Josh Strife Hayes who had this whole he had a video that put it, like, to me, put it into good terms, where you only get out of a video game what you put into it, right? And when you tie your fun to an ephemeral aspect of it, like trading or just leveling up, and then once you're done with that, there's nothing else, you know, I guess that's what you're willing to put in, so that's what you get out of it, kind of thing. Yeah, I will always want more flexibility build. Like right now, the build I have right here, this works, but I could literally get rid of Entangle, Thrashing Vines, Thunder. These three right here are basically useless. This is flavor. I cannot scale these in any meaningful way because of the way they want things to scale. So right now, there's a minor exception to this, but right now, you basically scale spells and minion abilities purely with plus skills. It is where all their power comes from. There is, like, when it comes to like a martial skill, like using a spear, you don't need to get that to 30. Getting that to 30 does not improve it as much as just having a better spear, right? Now, don't get me wrong, having plus skills is useful, but it's not going to be as big of an increase as you get with increasing it via spells, because all of what you are increasing both the level and the fake invisible weapon behind it by leveling up a spell with levels. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, the equation's weighted more towards the weapon itself when it comes to martial stuff. You're getting like, you know, an extra like 20% of the base or whatever, which, you know, it's an improvement. But basically what I'm getting at here is if I was using, if I had a different theme in mind and I was using literally a spear skill, I would be able to output more damage than using these spells, because I can't scale these and minions at the same time effectively. Now, that said, part of it's also because I'm using a fucking spear. If I didn't use a spear, if I used a wand, I could have that wand scale spells for me, and I could get a good +4 or something. And that would bring these up. Because the thing is, here's the other thing. You don't need to scale to 30 to 40 to whatever. You can push those numbers up that high if you want to. But literally getting it to 23, 24, basically 25 is a good sort of like, and now the thing is effectively good in all of the end game. So if I literally just had, if I wasn't using this and I was using a wand, I could scale this as well, because that could easily be a +4, and that would be more than enough. But I can't do that because I am not, which runs into, none of these are projectiles. Not a single one of these is projectiles. And if they were, I would spec out of this and into this, which would give me, I could just dodge, cast a spell, and get an extra 6 projectiles added to whatever the fuck I'm doing. But that doesn't affect fissure, I don't think. I guess it's worth seeing if it does. I mean, it's their fissures, not projectiles. Oh, hey, there's a little kid.
What happened to you, boy?
I was chasing a hare, and the monster found me, and it...
A monster? Tell me what you remember.
It showed me...
Get him away from the damn mirror
how
first.
to prolong their suffering.
What? You're not well, boy. But the spirit can still save you.
Your spirit led me to the monster and left me to die.
No, that can't be right. All children are sacred to the spirit.
Are you quite certain of that?
You are a greater fool than I imagined. Until next time.
Well, that's fun.
Stay warm.
I will talk to old Ben later. So what is it? Oh, dude, the science part is difficult. Trying to, like, half the time it's very much... It is... Sciencing can be very difficult in this game because, like you said, grind for hours. Like, I literally got a character recently to 58, so I got sacrificed so I could try my idea out. And what I found was my idea will work, but it won't work at level 58. I'm going to need so much equipment and so many things to make it actually function in any reliable manner that I no longer have a desire to finish that character in that specific way, which is a bummer. So that character is just sort of like, I either got to figure something else out for them or whatnot. But I do really like what I like my other Demoness character. I like where I've got her at, but I'm also gonna have to change. Well, not change. Well, maybe change. Let me show you. So this is my demon lady. I wonder if I can do the belt now. I don't think I have the resources for it, but I wonder if it'll at least say, hey, yeah, you can actually do that now that I've completed the thing. So there's this belt. I already have it on. Yeah, stupid. The waste gate. Yeah, crafting knowledge not yet acquired. What? Reforge any non-unique armor to grant runic ward, upgrades unique armor and weapon base type. How? I want to. What? How, What am I fucking missing? Why can't I do that? I want to know why I can't do that. I must know.
How are you faring? Keep your chisel sharp.
Driving me nuts. I don't think it has to do with... Ooh, wrong thing. Not available. What? But we're in... Okay, whatever. Anyway, transform into demon. And then... Right now, I'm using Orb of Storms. So they get electrified. And my goal eventually... Right now I have to use this stupid thing on cooldown. But the ability on the left is it builds glory by you consuming Runic Ward. Runic Ward right now is recharging at terribly slow speed. I'm gonna wait for this to get all the way full. Use that. And then I want to be able to do this more often. It makes a bunch of temporary minions, and that does a lot of damage. Skyfall. This is currently 13 plus 4. And it's doing, at base, 363 to 500 something. This thing gets real spicy. Get Temporalis? What's a Temporalis? So first things first, this thing right here, when I can finally upgrade this thing, it will allow my constant flask regeneration, at minimum 15%. So I currently have 431 regen from flask all the time. 15% is 64, about 65. My rune, does it even show? Oh, here's a rune ward. I currently regenerate 8 per second. So 8.4 added on. I'll regenerate 73 per second right now. That's not including any upgrades I'm going to eventually be getting. Oh shit! I have a big upgrade. Hold on. It's not a max upgrade, but I forgot I have this here. Yeah. This thing has 85% on it, and the downside. of when you use it, it takes from your mana doesn't happen because we don't use it ever, which is fantastic. So now we have 543. So at absolute minimum, I'll be adding 81.5 runic word per second, which means I can do 20% of Ember Fuselage support gem so that spamming it drains runic ward, but at a rate slower than I regenerate. So I'll be able to spam and rapidly build that up. But I will now look up the thing you're talking about, the Temporalis. We'll see what that is. Sure. Let's see. Temporalis. For Sorceress Tree? Oh, I cannot use Temporalis. Temporalis will not. Yeah. Temporalis is good for the cooldown, but cooldown's not what I'm worried about right now. But also that would completely ruin the build. I need a lot of regeneration because demon form literally drains your life. Split personality. Ugh. Split personality Ruby. Are they always corrupted? Or is this just one of those weird things? I think these are always corrupted so people can't try to re-roll them. Can locate passive skills from the mercenary. Mercenary. Is it always mercenary? Or is this just the one that this happens to be? Oh, you're asking specifically for the Sorcerer's Tree specifically. Okay. It's going to just be nothing but mercenaries right now. Okay. We are going to have to add in... Can locate passes via the Sorcerer Tree. Looks like minimum... No, there's no alteration. There's no change to this thing, so asking for that amount's insane. Minimum right now is 80 Chaos or 10 Divines. That seems to be the minimum. I was gonna say, like, just buy it. You can get 10 divine. You can definitely target farm for divines. They appear pretty often in the well, not pretty often. I mean, people are literally farming stuff right now and getting like a lot of divines per hour to the point where it's, you know. Why can I not?
Yes.
Oh, I guess I gotta travel to the Ziggurat first, which I've already done, but I guess I haven't gone through the quest portion of this. Of course not. Why would I have?
Yes? There's no time to waste.
I guess I'll run a level 1 map, I guess? It's acting real freaking weird on me right now. I don't trust doing a precursor tower. Or a boss for that matter. This lady still needs a little bit of extra. We'll just run this. Now I can't. I had to use the damn thing first. Very stupid. Yeah, I want to say doing the story mission for this literally gets you all the points for it. So you literally have all of this stuff. I always have it on instant buyout. Ooh, there's one up for 8 divines right now. You want to go buy it? Do you just trade me? It's probably going to be taken real quick. I only ever do the instant buyouts because anything else is you can't buy it. You know what I mean? All right, it's gone. There's too much delay. I should have just gone and bought it. But you know, yeah. Sorry. Should be 2 of you. Why is there only 1 of you? There's no monsters anywhere. There we go.
A lovely creature.
What the fuck are you shooting at the wall? This is one of the issues I ran into. Like, I really like using Plague Bearer, but it doesn't scale with any plus skills in the game. It's not a spell. It's not an element. And the only it's got physical and it's got chaos, but it's not a spell. And plus, there's no like plus chaos skills. There's chaos spell skills and physical spell skills. Or maybe I can get chaos skills, maybe. But either way, it's very limited in what I can scale it with, and what I can't. So it's a bummer. Oh yeah, this demon lady is a witch ascendancy. It's you get a demon hellhound here if you want it. You've got demonic possession, which you transform into a demon form, which gives you 22 increased attack speed at my current level. You lose 9.8 life lost per second per demon flame, but you gain 3% more spell damage per demon flame. This node here uncaps the demon flame. Right now we're capped at 10. So we gain 30% more spell damage. We could go to like 300, but that would inevitably get to a point of life loss per second that's unattainable, and you'll inevitably have to turn it off. I have... Oh, there is a jewel that can do like +3 to skills, yeah. I ultimately... So I bought this thing for like a divine because I wanted to test it out. And I literally rolled... Look at this. I bought this. And I looked for very specific stuff. +2 spell skills, intelligence. I didn't bother with intelligence. I looked for spell skills, plague bearer, and I found one that had spell damage and whatever for like 1 divine. And I just figured, fuck it, that's cheap enough that I'm willing to do that to test it out, see whatever. And this works, and this is great. The problem is it doesn't scale with spell damage. It doesn't scale with plus spell skills because it's not a fucking spell. It's not a martial skill. It's very limiting in what it scales with. Persistent, buff, none of those. AoE, like AoE, physical chaos, I can scale that all day in the passive tree. But as we said before, levels are everything. Yeah, I've yeah. I think even Plague Bearer Prism of Belief is probably pretty cheap. I've looked them up before because I definitely want one of those. I found one before, and I definitely want one for Tame Beast on my other character because it's going to be one of the few ways I can boost level of the minions. Because again, I'm using a specific unique scepter that does not allow me to have plus skills. That's literally like 4 skills just out the fucking window. But Prism of Belief Diamond. If I look up Plague Bearer plus level, oh god damn it! I hate when I do that and it ends up being the wrong fucking search filter. Oh my god! Fucking eye keeps getting in the damn way. Plus level 2 Plague Bearer skill. Let's say at least 2. At minimum 15 divines. If I look up Tame Beast, which doesn't work. Packs of Beasts. Oh, it's gonna, for some reason it's Tamed Companion skill. What? So stupid. It's called Tame Beast, not Tame Companion. I'm pretty sure anyways. And why are there 2 of these? I don't... Yep. 700 divines for a +2. A +3. Minimum 2,394 divines. Yeah, that's because the Spirit Walker is new and everybody's running cracked out, 100% crit chance monkey that's one-shotting bosses for millions of damage in one hit. So this shit's expensive as fuck. How much for just like +1? Okay, at minimum 9,900 divines, I could get +1 tame companion, which is, I'm positive it's called Tame Beast. Oh, you know what it's called? You know what it is? The skill is called Tame Beast, and then it's Tame. Okay, no, I can't see it here. Yeah, fuck me. Yeah, I'm on wrong character. Let's see if I can do this.
Frank little mushroom.
So one build change I'm going to be making, I think, is right now I'm doing Orb of Storms.
Rise!
Right now I'm doing Orb of Storms, which, you know, it's nice. For like the bonus damage, but I could straight up attack way faster if I just use Ember Fuselage instead of whatever. Did you go Mage Mercenary? Yeah. Eh. At least she's not having as much issues as I was expecting her to have when we first got here. But yeah, if I could... Once I get that belt, that will dramatically change. Because I think I already converted this thing to have Runic Ward. Yeah. It currently has 113, but I'm pretty sure it's because I have plus 50 Runic Ward in there, which I don't want to have. Ideally, I have plus life, not Runic Ward. But I need to get better side equipment and get Runic Ward on everything. I think I'm going to need like 200 to be able to cast. Well, I'm absolutely going to be using the efficiency stuff. I'm currently using efficiency 2 to just cut the cost in fucking 40% because this shit's expensive. It at level 17 it's 110 ward. At 25 it's going to be 200 plus. Because it costs spirit I don't have, and it's not useful to the build. I'm not shocking enemies enough for that to be a thing, and I'm not building specifically into electrical. It's actually electricity is the absolute least damage I'm doing. And if I switch over to doing just Ember, I'll do 0 electrical damage. It'll be chaos and cold. Ooh, that's an idea. I could do that one. Well, I think it costs like 700. I think it costs like 700 Defiance or some shit. I should check. Maybe it's not as expensive as I thought it was. Maybe it's like 70. I'm also using the lowest level Orb of Storms I can use right now. I had one of my level, so it was actually doing better damage. But it was also just draining my mana so fast, and the whole point is the Embers, not Orb.
Rise!
Ungil's Harmony. Huh. That is literally just see this stuff kind of bugs me. This is not a okay. It has a massive crit chance and you have no critical damage bonus. To me, this is technically unique. You can't get these modifiers on a rare. But this just kind of feels like a rare with a bad twist. Yeah, I like the dash. The dash actually has like an extra range on it, I believe, which is nice. Oh, hey, it's the everything helmet. Ah, it's the everything helmet. Look at that. Got fucking everything on it. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking of dropping. Like right now, I'm also using this thing. So this right here it normally only drops fire. Let me get rid of all this shit. So this thing only drops fire normally, which is purple because I have chaos and whatever thing that makes all my fire damage chaos. Sorry, all fire spells are converted into purple fire, and it does chaos damage and ignites our chaos. Is whatever. Anyway, this thing used to get bigger fire by consuming ignites, but it needed like 40 ignites for it to be worthwhile, which was bad. And then they changed it so you got 5 fancy bolts per singular ignite, meaning you only needed like 8. So a small group of like just a basic group of enemies, and boom, you're getting like really awesome badass storm. Then they added the infusion system and completely fucked it over. So now you need 3 infusions, 1 ice, 1 electricity, and 1 fire to boost it. Electricity adds electrical in. Cold adds cold ones in, and fire just makes it bigger, I guess. It makes it like rain. What is it? Let's see here. A fire infusion grants double bolt frequency, so it doubles the amount of bolts dropping per second. Fire infusion doubles the damage, or gives you 100% increased damage, 100% increased bolt frequency. Fire infusion grants 1.5 meters to the storm radius, so the storm is now bigger, so it's not denser, which sucks balls. Because it was already 3 meters, so you're getting a little bigger. I guess it's technically denser. Ice adds ice bolts into the mix. Lightning adds lightning bolts into the mix. Fire bolts are still. I mean, this is 100. This is 175 to 9. That's 80 184 divided by 2. This is not 180. So this lightning bolts are technically better damage than the fire bolts. But if you have a fire infusion, it doubles everything. So that's whatever. That compensates. Ice bolts are shit. But I have this thing which makes it, I guess, worthwhile. Powered by Verisium. Verisium infusions are universal. So I just tap this, I get 3. And I do this. And it's the full thing. Still sucks balls. I should condense this thing. I didn't even think about that. I could condense the shit out of this thing. You call, because I can cultivate it and have a chance to remove the you have no crit damage. Oh, huh. You can actually do that. Are you sure you can do that to the unique? Because sometimes you can't alter uniques at all unless it's like weird special shit. Let's see here. Hourglass. Deal more damage cooldown. No. Considered casting. We want this thing to shrink. Not compressed duration. Concentrated area. 50% less area, 30% more damage. Yeah, we want that. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm going to inevitably just drop Firestorm altogether for the Verisium Skyfall, but maybe I won't. If I can make this thing not suck balls, it'd be kind of cool. I can limit its duration by being able to cast 2 of them. That's not going to work out very well. Someone linked an Adonia's one which had no negative X number of power charge. Oh. Gamble the Skyfall? What are you talking about? Considered casting. Less cast speed, more damage. Sure, this thing lasts forever. We'll do that. All right, we just boosted damage Let's give this a try. That is definitely more dense. It's still a good area.
I will feast on your soul.
That's definitely better.
None can oppose me.
I also like that I leave, like, I like the power charges with the dodge thing. But for some reason, I like it more on her because it's just leaving a demon afterimage. I just think it matches thematically. What is the fluke support, by the way? Oh, yeah, I remember seeing that, yeah. I think I remember seeing that and being like, ew, I would never use that. I hate gambling. I don't know what skill I'd be willing to do that on, because it literally does that to, like, multiple stats on it.
Rise.
Yeah. I can tell you one thing I'm doing right now for Ember. There's these things right here. 4% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. This is 12, 8, so this is 20 and 6. 4, 4, 8, 20, 32. And then another 18. So I think, yeah, this combination, all of those combined, is 50% chance that every time I fire Ember Fuselage, it shits out 2 extra projectiles on top of the 3 I'm forcing. And it normally does 1. I got multi in there, so it's doing 2, so it'll end up doing 5. And there is something I have not put in the staff because I don't think I'm going to use the staff anymore. I think I'm going to switch over to a scepter and a wand and just drop all of the Orb of Storm shit. I kind of like the idea of going more into the Verizium stuff, frankly. Plus, I'll get more spirits, so I can have like a bunch of Reavers out. Or other stuff. Who knows? We'll see. But, I yeah. There's a thing you could sock it into wands or staves that gives it a 25% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles. So I'll have a 75% chance that I'll crap out an extra. I'll do 5 instead of 3, which will be nice. Also, if I drop Orb of Storms, I can invest more into attack speed. Plus, again, more plus skills, which, you know, I think will end up being important. Oh, hey, boss guy. Oh shit. Wrong time to cast that spell. You literally have to find the right moment for that spell because it takes forever to cast. Like, holy dicks, bruh. It takes forever. Wait, why are you not putting me at the boss? Why the fuck am I not at the... I hate this. Stupid reset shit. Yep. That's not bad, all things considered. But yeah, this thing takes like, what is it? It's one of those ones that people really fucking hate these things. It has a 1 second cast time, and no matter how low you get the cast time down, it'll have an extra plus 1 second to total cast time that cannot be altered. Because she has to twirl. She has to twirl around, kind of like fancy. It's fucking stupid. But that, like, this is like people's biggest gripe with this game is the added duration to certain things that you cannot reduce. So instead of being like, hey, it's a 2 second cast time, you can reduce that with whatever and speed up the animation. No, you gotta twirl. You gotta watch the dumb twirl, which is, you know, I don't know if you can auto cast the glory skills. Maybe they can auto cast once the glory has been built up. I don't know. I'm assuming you can't, though. I don't know why I'm going around. Everything is reset, so everything's gone and removed from the map. You mean for Ember? The max amount at base. It kind of depends on the level of the skill. But at level 20 right now, which it's not actually, but at level 20, it's 10 embers. And I don't know what... Yeah, 16's at 9. I want to say it starts around 8, and then it slowly grows to 10. Technically, it goes up to like 12 or like 40 or some bullshit. But I'm never going to really reach that. And there's no reason for me to reach that. It's not worth it. Oh. Scion's Temper. Let me get the hell out of this place.
Have an order?
Scion's Temper. Gain 1 wild shard on casting supported spells. Supported skills have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle per wild shard. All wild shards are lost when supported skills fire. Oh, so you basically have 0% chance, and then the next cast you get 20, then 40, then until it happens. So it's like Enervate, but for additional projectiles. That is an interesting one. How much does that thing cost? Oof. It's a 2-to-1 ratio on that. That's not great. What about this thing? 1 to 3? Gal science.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Oh. I gotta remove my multi-shot. Because the thing is, this thing auto targets, so. Let's go find some enemies to see what actually is happening. Oh, Skyfall doesn't have a projectile. So Skyfall, there's no reason to do anything like that with Skyfall because A, it's not considered projectiles, so you can't even do that to it. But it is a minion skill. It's what you want to do, which is what I have, is Spell Echo. Sports Spell Echo one time, so it always doubles up. Less cast speed, has increased area of effect, whatever. The idea is when I cast this, it always does two. It always doubles itself. And if I have a Virizium Infusion, so I need to have the Virizium thingy anyways, equipped, I will get 6 minions, so it'll drop 6 things down. So echoed, I'll get the max of 12 every time. That's the whole point behind this one. When it casts, it needs to echo, and I need to have Virizium infusions when it happens. But I got a little thing for that, so.
I will unmake you!
So one downside I'm seeing is they don't target at enemies anymore. They literally just shit out in wherever the hell it's gonna go. But you do have me curious about one thing. So, Volcano is a projectile skill. I wonder what happens when it has. It says it has 8 and it fires them off. Is it gonna like spawn 8 projectiles and they're gonna shit out in an arc? But what is that gonna do? I gotta know. It sounds so stupid. But yeah, multi-shot is definitely the way to go. The fire off in random directions does not help the machine gun, sadly. Volcano. Ah, fuck dicks. I forgot about that. That's a waste. Who cares? I literally pick up 18 level gems every goddamn map. It's fucking irritating, frankly. I've gotten too many of them. God damn it. Ooh, detonate living. That's definitely one I want to use. It's a calling strike ability and causes explosion. Physical damage. Deals physical. It's pure physical. Oh, it's beautiful. Deals physical damage equal to. Ooh, I could make that poison too. That actually might be a better poison skill for me than Plague Bear, because I'm guaranteeing a chunk of their life added to the damage. Okay. don't have the strength. Are you kidding me? There we go. Jesus Christ. God damn it. Of a bitch. Okay, here we go. I was gonna suck it. I was trying this on my other character, which obviously did not have the issues this one has. She has a way more whatever. Okay. All right. Okay. We're just going to cast Volcano. Ooh, it's purple. That's fancy. Oh, hold on. I need this to not be on that one. There we go. So does it, basically if it's on the first weapon set, it has no duration. It's got negative 64% duration. I think that might have been it. Yeah, that initial that weird cone effect was it crapping out the initial 8. That was it, yeah. So it's applying the extra to just the initial, not to the full thing. Whereas if we throw multi-shot into it, it craps out literally a whole bunch extra. Yeah. Bummer. Didn't snapshot it.
Hello, Outlander.
Hello.
I think this will be Quachic treasures. Carry on.
That thing is interesting and would prove useful at some point, but not on this build. Oh, that well? Yeah. This was a Twitch drop. It's the I think I have before I go. This lady is a boss encounter. And I don't know if my next Val temple run will get me there. It really depends, because it deletes part of the area and then you have to rebuild to try to see if you can get there. Let's see what my next run is. Yep. Well, technically, she usually has 2 tits. But, so, okay. So, she is like the queen of the Vol. And the corruption, the beast that we're facing we're chasing in the campaign, she was communicating with it and spending time with it. I'm air quoting there. Now, keep in mind, this is the beast that I just fought or just partially killed in the first game again. This thing is the size of a mountain. It's a giant, huge thing created by sin that put the gods to sleep. Supposedly, it was supposed to be a nice entity, but then when humanity realized became aware of its existence, their influence corrupted the shit out of it. So now it's just this horrible corrupting influence that spreads shit everywhere. Anyway, she communicated with the beast, with whatever this thing was that sin created, that has all the gods asleep. And it likes her, and she's, again, I kind of sounds like she's fucking it. Who knows? It's a giant mountain thing of flesh. Who knows what it's doing? But she goes into the thing and comes out corrupted by it, and she turns into a 12-foot tall, quad-armed, quad-tittied boss for us to fight. Mountain tits. Just a mountain of different body parts. Let's see. We're going to go to the Vol Temple. I definitely have at least one of these I can run. Oh, this is the Chaos place. Wrong one. Vol Temple. There we go. Yeah, see, there she is. That's a portal to the beast that she's communicating with. And very small glimpse of it there. Okay, so I can place rooms. All of these are curs. Ugh. Okay, I cannot. I literally cannot. Oh, fuck. These do not go off of. Unique monsters have an effectiveness. And this won't go off of anything at all. I hate this so much. This is such a shit. It's just like the things that, like, this door, this thing can have things off of all corners, but it just won't allow these to go off of it. It's such a fucking shitty thing. But I can run temple and see, and then I could do one more place and. Still can't make it to that thing. Cool. Or these. Motherfucker. Use for destruction in a room. That I can't hold down. What's this thing? Surgeon Ward? I don't give a fuck about that. You stay. I'll lock you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be after this run. I'm gonna get going.
Won't keep still, this place.
Get food.
Bloody fossil!
Yeah, there she is. Before she got changed into giant monster lady. At least a statue of her anyway.
Hold on. That was almost a challenge.
Yeah, almost. Real shard.
Molten leeches. The raw.
Ooh. Used and release. Used to increase the tier of a room does not stack.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Sure. I wonder if the medallions I get are what I get on the next roll, if those are unlocking things I have access to rolling now. I'm still unsure about that.
A clean kill!
Idźcie, lunoczmy! Fury of the Val!
Pretty sure I've made Smithy
This
before.
medallion's rather beautiful.
She demands excellence. The Queen deserves...
The palace of Liraval shall not suffer the same fate as Atsuatl! Consider the end. This is not right.
Ooh. Ooh, that looked bad. Jataloti's medallion. Used to prevent... Oh, I guess these are the things I have on the side.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Yeah, okay, okay. They're the things on the side here. I got an upgrade. I got just got his medallion. I can lock. I just got this lock I can lock. Okay, that's these things. I can have up to 6 medallions at a time.
These walls have known naught but pain.
Simpleton! You are not worth my time!
The hunt is on! You're mine!
What's this place? Oh, it's 79. I guess this place is always high at whatever level you were able to do.
I'm not
The Val
alone.
have many unseen eyes.
Those are the highest level you run on maps, I guess.
A clean kill!
That's cool. Because you don't use a map to get here. But you do gotta run maps to be able to get access to this. Another medallion.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Temple complete. Oh, that's it. Yep. Yep. I do not know how people get the whole thing completely filled up with stuff. Everything always gets deleted on mine, and yeah. I've already locked a room. I can lock a second room, maybe? Nope, I've already locked the room down. I can't lock until I reset. Wells Temple. Oh, look, everything went away. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh, right, I can pick. How many of these can I pick? Treasury, tablet, ancient reliquary, unique vault. Contains unique item. Rislathl's coil. What is that? I like that they tell me exactly what it's going to be, so I can just look it up and be like, nah. Balls. I should have typed it in elsewhere. Yeah, it's still. I put R in and was to just exit the fucking page. Just make it go away. There we go. There are certain letters, if you type them in on database by themselves, it takes forever as it's trying to search every R for you to select from. It is a belt. 30 to 40% more maximum physical attack damage. 30 to 40% less maximum physical attack damage. What? Flask life recovery, maximum life. So this thing can roll anywhere. I need to look this up. Does it mean it always rolls 30 to 40 more and 30 to 40 less, or does it pick one of those two and you're either getting fucked or you're not? That is the question. Oh, less minimum, more maximum. That I get it. It's expanding. It's expanding. So you want 30% less minimum and 40% more maximum. I get you. I am probably never gonna use that. I guess if you are lucky on your physical attack rolls, that would make a good thing. Oh, good. Another one. Let's see here. Myris. Myris Uxor. Oh, I've gotten this before. 100% increased calling threshold. Yeah, I literally have one of those sitting around. Extraction chamber. Contains the extraction workbench, which can be used to destroy an equipped item, returning any augments socketed in it. Room dust. Ooh, that's a pretty snazzy one. Just throw you here. Just so you can stay there, and maybe I can use you one day. Contains rare treasury chest containing currency. Currency, okay. Oh, that's how many spots I have. Yeah. I'll throw a tablet up, I guess. All right. Well, that's that. I'm going to go get food. Hopefully get to sleep sometime today so I'm not dead tired for stream, which I already know is going to happen. But it is what it is. I am going to get going. I will be back tonight, 9 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to play some Warframe. Probably some PoE2 after I get tired of farming for Styanax. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Darktide. Anyway, I'm going to get going.